secret room? Is it down here? I saw this. Is this the secret room? Thank you for donating bath water, Johnny. Now swim back up. Are you... I'm just gonna drown here.
All right, do not scare the birds.
Whoops. Sorry, I shot the birds. Run back! Run back! I'm coming! Oh, I don't want to go get the pizza anymore. I don't want to get the pizza anymore.
Now sit back and stay seated. Enjoy your ride with Happy Taxi.
Oh yeah, very happy. Very, very happy. There's somebody in the trunk! I want to see how this rides out. Yeah! Thanks, guys!
Oh no, I think I have a flat tire. Better take a look. Sit tight.
Get out of the guy.
You're looking awfully familiar.
My lack of makes me disappointed.
Oh my god! They're never gonna ask me back. VCut's never gonna ask me to do another stream. And it isn't even gonna be my fault. Careful, little boy. Yeah, I kind of figured this was the edge of the map.
Entering ecological dead zone. The prospect for survival is fast approaching zero.
Ah! God! Yeah, no, we're going.
Elizabeth Jackson, give
There
us
we
a
go.
sign.
There you go. That's all you got. That was the shittiest belch I have ever done. Don't send that to anybody. Skittle nipples. Oh, there you go, Skittles. There's your new ad campaign. Enjoy. Taste the rainbow. Lick the rainbow. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Nobody clip that, please. Do one more take on that. I'll do one more take on that. Have you ever been beaten by a wet spaghetti noodle by your girlfriend because she has a twin sister and you got confused and your dad? Well, that's how it feels to drive a Ford F-150. Built Ford tough.
Alright, if you were David, what kind of sauce do you have on your pizza?
What the f... What is even going on over here? What the hell? All I hear is slapping and baby noises. What?
How'd it go? Make it go!
I'm pretty sure that's not how babies work. Where is it?
Come here.
I have to hug it.
Are you actually? Are you serious?
Hug her.
Okay, I have to hug this.
Get over here.
No. This is how we get over our fears. DLC. Whoa! I got a burp. There we go. Oh, that was a surprise burp. I'm supposed to take this armor? Did that work? Oh no, I broke it! Oh my god! I forgot I was in creative mode! Ah!
Oh wait, we can headbang in the pit.
This is fine.
All right, sacrifice the child.
This is, yeah. What? No, don't look excited about that! Oh my god. What have we done? Alright, time to light stuff on fire. Everything is on fire! Yes! Fire! Where's the other presents? Where's the other presents? Light the people on fire! Yeah, we got it. There we go. We got it, everybody. We lit the presents on fire. We destroy everything! It's all on fire!
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello! What? Johnny, you're early. Yes, because we got a lot to do today. Yeah. I'd like to preface this while I've got you guys all paying attention. We are playing a game called Not for Broadcast today, and a warning, this game does have quite a few mature themes to the point where I almost decided not to stream this game. I love this game. This game's amazing. I have done several offline playthroughs of it already, and I think it's an awesome game. It's one of those games where I'm like, I want to share this with you guys because I think it's such an amazing game and you should go buy it. Is it still on sale? I think it's still on sale. Is it still on sale? No, it's back up to regular price, sadly, but it's still worth it. It's still worth it. This is an indie game that was made by a small studio based out of the UK. And it is incredibly unique, but it does have some mature themes. That's why the stream title does say 18 plus mature themes. So just so you guys know, so everybody knows, so they're not surprised when the mature themes hit. Okay. Everybody got that? Okay, good. How are you doing today? Chat. How are you doing? You're good? Decent? Well? Okay? Better now that I'm streaming. All right, well, you get to watch me swear and cuss and panic and stress out, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, guys. Good fun. Good fun. Should be a fun day. So what is not for broadcast? Well, once I do these ear wiggles for Night Wolf, I will tell you. There we go. So what is not for broadcast? So those of you old enough to remember the 90s, which is not a lot of you, I know, some of you may be aware of a specific unique genre of game called FMV games, okay? The old people in my chat right now just perked up. Because if you grew up in the 90s, FMV games were like the shit. They were so cool.
I'm doing good. Ready for some wholesome family-friendly content.
This is no Catsball. But anyways, so some of you may remember full motion video games. That's what FMV stands for. So back in the 90s, back when computers were toasters, full motion video was like this new thing. And when you could release a game that had full motion video, people were like, in the 90s, people were like, what? You put a VHS tape on a CD? Like, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Tier 2
Cyber!
sub.
41 months.
Let's get that tier wall up.
Happy belated birthday, Johnny.
Thank you. One of our OG Wolfpack members. Love you, Cyber Wolf. There you are on the tier 2 wall. Thank you so much. But yeah, so in the 90s, when a game had full motion video, everybody was just like, what? That's so cool. Of course, these games had terrible budgets, and the acting in them was absolutely cringe. But you know, full motion video games have a special place in all of our hearts if you were a 90s kid. That is what Not for Broadcast is. Okay, but before you click away going, oh no, it's going to be a cringe game, isn't it? No. The devs of Not for Broadcast have done an incredible job of balancing cringe with comedy and serious storytelling. It's not a bad game. Now, imagine if you took the awesomeness. So follow me here, chat. Follow me here, chat. Imagine if you took the awesomeness of FMV games from the 90s and mixed it with the amazing love that we have for Papers, Please. Everybody remember Papers, Please? All glory to Aerostrika. Yeah. Everybody remember Papers, Please? So imagine you took Papers, Please and turned it into basically an FMV game, okay? And made it a broadcast engineering simulator. You follow me? You follow me? So that is what Not for Broadcast is. Not for Broadcast is a broadcasting engineering simulator set to the background of a dystopian 1980s country that is politically falling apart. Okay? And you, as the broadcast engineer of the main television station, control the propaganda and the direction of the country. And that is Not for Broadcast. So we're going to jump into it because we've got a lot to cover. Because I'm going to try and get through a full playthrough of this game. You watched some other YouTubers play Not for Broadcast? Yes. And there's a disclaimer one more time so you can't bitch at me.
Damn it! This is bourgeois propaganda!
I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm joined
I love it already. And also, I love the fact that my VC face is shitting itself already.
Every single one of you's a big
There.
J's up.
I love that my VC face is shitting itself today. Why is my VC face always shitting itself? Does tech support... Can I get tech support in here? Can I get tech support in here? I don't know why it doesn't want to render. Hold on.
And have confidence that
Hold
the
on.
team
Hold
will
on.
keep
Hold
you
on.
safe.
Let me go. I'm going to turn down my settings a little bit.
The people never happy. It's never enough.
Let's leave that. Okay, let's see if that improves things a little bit. Am I still lagging? I'm still lagging. It's obviously not a resource issue. I don't know why VC Face is eating a dick. We might have to switch to the live 2D. Yeah, we might have to switch to the live 2D. I don't know why. I've been having this issue a lot with VC Face lately. I do have increased process priority.
Is that a 1-year badge I see here? Davies hype, Davies hype.
I don't fucking know. Let's see. Okay, let's see how VTube Studio fares. I'm gonna close this down here.
What a wild ride. Well, that's
Oh shit! I haven't set that up yet on my new computer.
OMG, John. Fix your face.
I'm trying. Read.
That's just you. Sorry. Carry on.
Have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna use this, and hopefully it doesn't run like ass.
the people never happy. It never enough.
I have no idea why it's causing so many problems. We'll just jump into it. You guys can enjoy the lag fest. All right, we're gonna start a new game. Glory to Wolfboi Land.
Still vassals, slaves were just in prettier cages.
Glory to Wolfboi. There we go. Good. Good. All right. Let's do regular difficulty. And off we go. What VR games besides VR Chat do you recommend? Rec Room's fun. Rec Room's kind of like VR Chat, but with a different flavor. Yo, Anime Weave, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm back, Johnny.
Hello. Is that too loud? Is it too loud? Just let me know if it's too loud. Game's loud. Okay, I will turn it down. 1 second. Day 1, the erection. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Audio, master volume. We'll do 70%. There we go. All right, that's better. Answer the phone.
David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, now,
Hi,
I know
Dave.
you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Okay, we're looking forward.
Look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the
This is
right
more for
the
you guys than it is
broadcast
for me.
screen.
I've played through this quite a bit.
It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now the 4 small screens on the left show
If anybody knows how to fix my VC face, please, for the love of God, tell me. It does kind of play like a FNAF game, yes.
Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left.
Okay.
These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Okay, let's get the power on. Get the fan on, why not?
You can see on the broadcast screen that
oh no, the fan's too loud.
For the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over.
Well, fuck it. I don't know why my VC face is being a piece of shit.
Look down under the desk.
I'm not the only one struggling with lag on VC face? Oh, okay.
You can see a load of videotapes on
okay. I gotta go with for only Appa will get this, but we gotta keep crazy. We gotta keep the spirit of Crazy Neil. We gotta keep the spirit of Crazy Neil. Let's go with exercise with ham sleeves. These are ads that we're gonna run at ad breaks. Thank you for the congrats on winning. Popular sportsman Johnny Hansley's exercise video for healthy housewives. Yeah, that sounds good. And Bumbly. The undiscovered holiday gem for those in tight budget. If there's nowhere else, let's go to Bumbly. All right. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh.
Here we go.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Now it's too quiet. Hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit more.
Stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next thing is going to be to throw the news titles on screen too. There'll be a countdown. But
You're a little late. I'm really early. Don't worry about it.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat.
So this is just the tutorial. We're learning how to be broadcast engineers.
Wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar.
Hello, Noodle.
Megan will be
Welcome.
chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medication.
You subbed to my YouTube channel?
And,
Thank
of
you.
course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party
What is this game?
have to
This is
say
called
on
Not
their
for
historic
Broadcast.
movie.
It's basically like Papers, Please, but you're a broadcast engineer.
Now, lovely mate.
Yes, Savannah.
Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks
Oh
down
yeah,
and
that big,
vanishes.
shiny globe. I love that globe. It's a pretty globe. You've seen this game? It's a good game.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely mate.
Oh, look at that. Perfect transition.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing. Your scroll wheel.
Tier 2 suck.
Control the world better. You are the world.
Thank you.
But the critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual
Oh, we gotta watch. We gotta watch. We don't want interference.
The opposition
Shitty 1980s broadcasting equipment. Let's go.
But have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary.
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't.
I can do it.
Or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down
Hi,
to the
Yumi.
advert.
Welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoy me spreading propaganda. That's what we're doing today. We are spreading propaganda.
I'll count you into it as well, but keep your
Oh yeah. If you haven't figured out already, there are going to be some political topics on stream today.
1 advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
Just within the context of the game.
I need you to fill up.
The game puts you in the seat of choosing between left wing, right wing, and moderate politics. So I mean, I already told you guys this is like Papers, Please, so nobody should be surprised. What's the name of the country you've been spreading propaganda for? It's roughly loosely based off of the UK. Essentially, it's the UK. Please tell me you're a radical left-winger. Actually, that's... So, we're about to learn that a party just won the election, and it's actually the extreme left-wing party. So, and that's what we're going to watch play out through the majority of the game, is what the left-wing party does to the country.
Pull out to the wide shot for a bit, just to keep it interesting. 3, don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules.
I'll tell you right now, there are no good people in this game. I will tell you that right now. Do not root for anyone except Jeremy Donaldson, okay? I am 100% Team Jeremy all the way. I'm going to this playthrough. I'm going to do everything possible to keep Jeremy alive.
Thank you so much. 10 seconds, everybody.
You're rooting for me? Thank you. Thank you. It's very nice of you.
5, 4, 3.
All right, let's check out...
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Oh yeah, and pay attention, you guys. Pay attention to the news segments.
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan,
because there's a lot of story.
And today,
oh, sorry.
Who starred in everything from Shakespeare
to the go to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
By none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
Dave, just shut up and let me do my job.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, That's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction.
He's a wonderful
Lovely.
chap.
Now back to Thunder Twat.
I worked with him on several movies.
I'm doing
Very
it.
Successful. I said to Peter,
What's the point of this game? You are controlling propaganda for the government through the job of a broadcast engineer.
That is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
absolutely right.
Do I have ear wiggles? Can one of my mods please clear my ear wiggles?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role.
Thank you.
Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true story.
Okay, now they're quiet. Hold on. Audio. I'm going to turn this back up, but I'm going to turn the music down a little bit because that was really what was loud. There we go. There. So you guys can hear better. Is his name actually Thunder Twat? No, it is not.
I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy.
Oh, we're doing good. The viewers are happy.
Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, doesn't it? Giving, suffering for one's audience.
Okay.
Suppose
This guy's
in the end,
really
I do it for the
dedicated to his
differences.
craft.
I do it for the people that I inspire. I do it for the little people.
Well, if we don't stick to the
But most of
10-second
all, I
rule,
think
then
I
the
do it for the
viewers
positive
up at the top
change
here
that I
get
can
pissed
bring
off
about
and
in the
tune
world.
out.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you
You're eating
make of
Pocky?
this historic
Share.
election result?
What the hell is he talking about? So,
Well, now you're asking.
so the
10-second rule.
the country just went through an election and the extreme left-wing party just won.
I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock.
But that's the best
is
part when we
faced
start
with a
drama?
decision
Oh,
that could
don't
affect
worry.
humanity's very survival.
We will be starting lots of
Exciting
drama.
stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
All right, there we go.
Looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming.
Plaza,
It's a
please,
bit
hello.
trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
No, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Big brain.
Jubbly, mate.
Jubbly.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Doctor.
Perfect interference-free broadcast.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
The virus. The sterility. This formula. This is the key.
Bloody perfect, mate.
There we go. Yeah, big brain time. The smell of burning batteries was my brain working overtime.
Want to play another ad? Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Oh my god! Nobody was actually paying attention to this clip. There we go.
Right.
All right.
I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping
It's been a
out
while,
swear
Jake.
words.
Hello.
As you probably noticed, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later,
Then we gotta
you'll hear
beep
that
'em.
swear word going out on the broadcast.
Gotta beep 'em.
and
Sachi,
you
how
need
you
to hold
doing?
down the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear
It's
word
Johnny
lasts.
Ham Sleeves. Oh, we got some Johnny Ham Sleeves fans in chat.
Two things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when
Hey, we got an A on that segment. I thought I did worse.
literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over
I've done 2 playthroughs of this game offline, and I killed Johnny Ham Sleeves both times.
real professionals do it
I think I'll keep him alive this time. Just regular difficulty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Johnny Ham Sleeves alive this time. I've never kept him alive in a playthrough before. So it's pretty obvious to say, like similar to Papers, Please, the decisions you make on a day-to-day basis have repercussions for the overall storyline and implications for the characters that you portray and interact with.
Takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Johnny Ham Sleeves, you'll find out who Johnny Ham Sleeves is. He's currently on the commercial right now. He's an athlete.
4, 3.
Okay, everybody pay attention. This is some important story plot points. Don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up.
Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I start?
Go for it, Pat.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They use every dirty low.
So this is Advance. This is the left-wing party that just won the election.
The people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party's what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change
Pissed and drunk like a true politician.
But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate.
He's friends with Boris, yeah.
To address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the
Resub.
You know,
I love you, Johnny. One of the best tubers and wolves ever
because the
to
likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country.
Thank you very much for the 9
No more
months.
hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting.
Why streaming so soon? Because we're going to try and get through as much of this game today as possible.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals.
So they basically just took the riches, the rich class, they took their passports and they're taking all of their money. They just passed a law to do it.
Have to raise billions. But you'll see.
Have I watched behind the scenes of this game? I have not.
That's absolute.
They shot this during COVID too. Keep this in mind.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been, in the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again, just like we promised.
Comrade, yes.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
Hell yeah!
With that. Thank you for your time.
Okay, that I can agree with.
Well,
Let's all get pissed.
Interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies
Mother
for the
Russia
freaky
has
language.
shall prevail.
Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time.
It's actually Mother
Someone's gonna be in
UK.
trouble. So,
If you haven't
as
noticed.
the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full
Okay,
coverage of the
do I have
first
Crazy
day
Neil?
under
Oh, I
advance.
do have Crazy Neil queued
I'm
up. Chat, I'm going to
Jeremy
introduce you to
Have a
Crazy
peaceful-
Neil.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave.
Crazy Neil!
Coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Deal. We're Crazy Deal. We don't care if you've been naughty or nice. We got green sofas, red sofas, brown
Crazy Neil!
cushions. You've got a grey sofa. We've got a great sofa.
The savings are
Grey,
crazy.
A brown, a pink.
Also, he's got a hot wife.
Purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want her sitting on this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa.
What?
This is the deal with Neil Appeal.
I'm a fan of black
You want
couches.
to throw your money at us. We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning, strike it. Then strike whilst the lightning is hot.
Crazy
You've got
Neil.
a disused sofa. We don't care if it's
Oh, I
smelly,
simp for
don't
Crazy
get
Neil.
money
You
in
bet
Put
your
it
fucking
down.
ass.
Don't take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got white chairs.
Big
blue
ass chair.
chairs, stools, inflatable
Who doesn't like
chairs.
big ass
This is a
chairs?
Crazy deal with Neil Appeal.
With
You don't
crazy
want no
deals.
Lame ass chair. You want a
You simp
great
for Neil
chair.
as well?
We had
Yep.
a man
It's
come down the other
crazy.
day, and he brought in his young daughter, and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs. We got more of those chairs.
What?
We got
Really?
tall chairs. Chairs on wheels.
Chairs
Long
on
chairs.
wheels?
We got chairs for twins. Chairs made out of steel. Chairs that are steel and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you
A
a chair
toilet next to a
toilet.
chair. Now we're
Hell,
talking.
We can even do you a toilet chair.
Put it together, you
come
got a
down,
gamer
you
chair.
bring your ass. We've got it. You want it. You want it. We've got it. You want it. You pay us. You want it. We've got it. You want it. You want it. We've got it. You pay us.
Should have lived in the UK in the 2000s.
Finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages.
We did
This
pretty good.
first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses.
OMG Johnny, did you know? The deals are crazy at Crazy Neil's. Have you seen his chairs?
Yeah.
And at those prices, it's crazy.
Only A plus failure. Failure. I failed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chad. I failed you.
This is the important page. It tells you how much you're
We're
going to
broke ass poor right now.
That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But
Okay.
you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care? This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world. Tells you
I know.
what the
Everybody
government's
loves a
doing.
CRT distortion. Come on now.
This one's important.
Not A
Tells you
plus
what
plus
channel
plus plus
one
would buy
currently
again.
thinks
Thank you,
of
eBay seller.
In other
I know,
words,
right?
what the boss
I should have
thinks.
did better. All right.
Mate, welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done.
I don't
and how
care,
to the
Dave.
public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now.
Okay,
Over
very
on the
nice.
left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done.
Yes.
Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the
Yes,
fast
thank you,
forward
Dave.
at the bottom there
Thank
to
you,
help
Dave.
get to the bit you want to see.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. Leave me alone, Dave. Basically, you can watch your broadcasts back. Is what
In a few moments.
Okay, let me back. Okay.
Click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
But watching the back is hilarious. We don't have a lot of time, okay?
It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is
Yeah,
you can
Dave,
mute
stop.
any
I know what I'm
combination,
doing.
So you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards. No, they're the right ones, apparently. Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jen.
All right, there we go. Continue. Shut up, Dave. But you guys don't? Okay, so I'll give you the rundown. Basically, the only thing that actually matters in that screen is the rushes room, okay? The rushes room allows us to watch feeds from the live broadcast that we couldn't listen into while we were live. So there are certain things that happen off camera that tell different stories, so we need to be cognizant of that. All right, an unexpected form. You arrive home to find a post on the mat. All right, most being nothing more than usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know. Oh, the team wants to know you. Okay, Okay, let's open this up. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. Oh, great. First page is filled in already. Your name, your spouse's name, and your children. Okay. They got the basics right. Rest of the questions are left to you to complete. All right, chat. Perk up. Pay attention. Pay attention. Upon starting a new job, you would... A, be friendly and introduce yourself to new coworkers. B, be productive and get to work immediately. C, ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. Or D, reminisce with friends about old jobs. Yeah, I didn't study. Chat, what are the answers to this test? I didn't study. I didn't study. C, ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. Productivity. C, we should probably, considering that the communists just took over, we should probably be like, we must be productive and get to work immediately, you know? Be good worker, comrade, you know? Good worker. Most people are saying C. You guys think C? Ease yourself in and orient with your new workplace. Divided chat. Are you gonna, chat, you're gonna get me killed. Chat, you're gonna get me killed. Everybody says C. Okay. I'm gonna die. All right. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would, A, help your colleague cover up their violation. B, recommend that your colleague reports it. C, promise your colleague that you won't tell anybody. Or D, report the violation to your supervisor immediately. What do you guys think? B? D? Report it. Snitches get what does Baby Johnny say?
Guys, snitches get stitches and end up in bitches. Yeah.
D? B? C? Everybody's divided again. You guys are all over the... You know, I'm going to pick this one. I'm going to pick this one. Recommend that your colleague reports it. B. But you want the government to think you're a snitch? I'm going to go with B. I'm seeing more Bs. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would, A, leave work on time. B, stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline. C, leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the changes with colleagues. Beer! Or D, leave work early and head home to see your family. We're gonna die. You guys are gonna kill me. You guys are gonna kill me. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. Obviously, B. Come on, guys. We don't have to be truthful on the government forms. Who the fuck fills out the census correctly? Come on. Yeah, we can lie on a government form. Who hasn't lied on a government form? Come on. Let's stay late. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You, A, are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. B, are washing your hair that day. Fuck that. C, go if you're free, but wouldn't mind missing it. Is it a family reunion? D, have been practicing with your coworkers and think you'll win the talent contest this year. Remember, we don't have to be truthful on the government form. D, we're gonna win the talent contest this year. Fuck yeah, we're gonna win the talent contest this year. You've had a long, successful career and are about to retire. In your speech, you, A, list your advancements and all the good memories you have of working there. B, give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. C, focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there. Or D, fuck that, I ain't going. You guys are gonna kill me. You guys are gonna kill me. You guys are literally gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. This playthrough, I'm gonna die halfway through it. It's gonna be your fault, chat. In your spare time, you, A, like to relax alone doing things like listening to music or making models. B, attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. Oh no, independent thinking. C, encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Or D, play in your local sports team. B? Let's go B. Are you guys trying to kill me? Are you guys literally trying to kill me? Yes? Okay. Okay. Cool. Your ideal holiday getaway would be A, surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of daily grind. B, exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges. C, a structured day out at the theme park, bursting with thrills and attractions for you and your family. Or D, a romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island paradise. Bob, show them what they've won. Family?
Ohana means family, and family means nobody gets left behind.
See? Okay. Let's go to the theme park. It is most important that the government keeps people A, safe, B, free, C, happy, D, equal. Communism, yes, comrade. D, equal? You bunch of communists. You friggin' commies. Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. Advance knows your time is valuable, and we appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. This game sounds super interesting. Oh, stick with it. It just, the shit show just keeps getting better and better. Don't worry. And also, we're gonna fucking die. It's late! Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The prince faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Da-da-da-da-da, Mom's spaghetti. There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. Sam is our spouse. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor. And also favor spelt with an O-U, definitely British game, proud of you. And you're the only one I can ask. Should we get Sam? Or, no problem, what's going on? What's going on, bro? What's going on? Hello? Richie Bish, thank you very much for the 1,000 biddies. B? Okay. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Assets and Wealth Act. I literally work at the news, Chris. Chris. Babe, I work at the news. Kill Chris? I know which option in the storyline does kill Chris. But I'm keeping my mouth shut. My first playthrough, I killed Chris. And his whole family. Anyways, all right. I think we have to go with A. I mean, come on. We work at the fucking news. Chris fist bangs the table. Oh my God, what did that table do to you, Chris? Come on. It's total bullshit. Debatable. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. Damn commies. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness! Which is why I need your help. What exactly do you need? Why do I get the feeling I'm not gonna like this? Yeah, he fisted my table. He wants to make love to my kitchen table. What exactly do you need? And then get out of my house. You fisted my table. Chris' eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. Uh-huh. Yeah, just give him the table so he leaves. Just go marry the table. Jesus. Our table! It's broken! Do we give Chris the passport? So Chris wants to flee the country. Chris is one of the wealthy that was identified by the government, and they took his passport, and they've seized all his funds, and he wants to flee the country. Do we give him the passport? What game is this? This is called Not for Broadcast. It's like Papers, Please, but way cooler. Ain't giving you shit. Are we going with B? Are we going with B? Are we going with B? Think about it. Think about it for a second. Chat's saying B. Okay, my passport. I can't give you that. It's illegal, Chris. They've taken mine in half the Blade countries, but people always say, you and I look so similar. Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. Oh, so it's about the money, Chris. It's about the money. But I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Okay, so he still has access to his money. Please, Alex. I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. Big B? Surely there's another way. Can't be that serious. Really? Really, you guys? Take his money, then turn him in. B? You guys think B? Okay. Surely there's another way. It can't be that serious. And don't call me Shirley. Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? Chat, you are really adamant. Holy shit. No? No, okay. It's against the law. I can't help you with this, Chris. Fine, I'll solve this myself. So much for family loyalty, eh? Grabbing the neon fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears into the night. You go back to the dishes, picking up Sam's cup again. The peeling face now seems to bore into you. The knot in your stomach tightens. Damn, chat's ruthless. They're just like, fuck you, Chris. Fuck you and your family. All right, here we go. Next broadcast. Yeah, Chris is the asshole, not me.
Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
All right, Crazy Neil.
Decisions have consequences, don't they?
Should we play this tape? Chat, should we play this? Is this toy safe? Chat, should we play the tape in the ad break? Should we? Should. I ain't gonna say anything else. I know what's gonna happen. I'm not saying shit. Will it give us money? Maybe. Maybe. Chat's just like, oh, hell yeah, Johnny. Okay, we will play it at the second ad break. Let's go with... should we... What do you guys think? What's the last one we should play? How much time we got?
They finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start.
Go-getters?
It's really
Okay.
simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer.
There is no Crazy Neil this time. Oh, wait, no, Crazy... Yeah, there is. I put Crazy Neil at the last ad break. We're going to boost the fuck out of Crazy Neil again this playthrough. I always play Crazy Neil, okay?
It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want.
Okay, chat said go gutters. Okay, so we are simping for advance then. Okay, got it. We're commies. Chat, you a bunch of commies. I hope you're happy. The deals are crazy. The Crazy Neil.
That's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives.
So for those,
like with the adverts,
so those of you who haven't, we're just gonna ignore Dave. Dave just talks a lot. He's gonna go away soon. But you can control the stock market by your choices of ads that you run. And if you run ads, like I put Crazy Neil at the end for a reason, because we're gonna have the largest viewership at the end of the broadcast. So I always put Crazy Neil at the end to maximize his advertising. And then we're gonna be able to buy stocks later and make lots of money.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Dawson.
Also
Our main
Team Jeremy.
headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge.
All right, so
Tonight,
now we're
I'll
being
be
asked
discussing what
to
we
pick
need to
between
with a
how we're
leading
going to
economist in
portray
radical
different
thinking.
people.
With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking
You wish you,
my
yeah, I
guests
didn't understand
if
how
we're on
ads
the way
worked
to
on
a
my
new
first
future.
playthrough either. My second
Out with the
playthrough, I
old,
became filthy
Remington
fucking
Smith
rich.
has appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington's appointment is a risk for the giant mega corporation. Sophia, as our regular viewers will be aware, has always been a wild child and has been romantically linked to several movie stars and sports personalities. In her first press conference this afternoon,
I have never
Sophia announced
kept
a children's talent named
Johnny Ham
Snuggle
Sleeves
Eyes.
alive, so I'm going to try my
Sophia
best to keep him
promises
alive
it'll be
this
all the rage
playthrough.
this Christmas, but concerns have been raised.
Yeah, we
about
just
the
took a
product
shit
safety.
take on the CEO.
Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Svalsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains.
Good old Dante's
Many were
taint.
surprised the two scientists, who've shared a fractious rivalry for many years,
Murder
decided
everyone
to
and
undertake
watch the
this
world
expedition
burn.
in
This is
each
going to be a
other's
fun
company.
playthrough.
However, the two have released a joint statement in which they opine geniuses don't have to like each other to achieve remarkable results. Playing the field, rumors abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves
Okay, we'll
leaving
portray
Bush,
him well.
one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating.
We
being
can't
named
censor for no
Sports
reason.
Personality of the Year last
Then
year,
we will
as
lose
reported
viewers, and that's
by this
bad.
very program.
We can't
Johnny
purposefully
is
fuck
seen
up
with
too
socialite
much.
and performance artiste Tiffany Lamore, whose recent show
And we don't censor Jeremy. Jeremy is I am thoroughly team Jeremy. I'm telling you right now, the one thing, chat, that you do not have say over is Jeremy's fate. I am keeping Jeremy alive.
How afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people.
Yeah,
who've seen
I'm
the
telling you
justice
that
system
right now.
from
This
every
playthrough, I am keeping Jeremy
With more and
alive.
more powers passing to the police, and less
Is that the newsreader? Yeah, Jeremy's on the news right now. Jeremy has a really cool story arc.
A mega move for the group of young actors who are already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Can you pause and explain what decisions you're making? I'm sorry! Basically, oh shit, we're being jammed. Hold on, 1 second, chat. There we go. Oh, that was ugly.
Warning, incoming raid detected.
Who's raiding me? Doomsday Maverick! Hello, everybody. Hello, we're playing Not for Broadcast. Hold on, I gotta pause this and explain everybody what the fuck's going on. Okay, so this game is called Not for Broadcast, and I know I'm stinky. Thank you. I love my stench. Also, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a great stream. I am playing Not for Broadcast, and the best way I can describe this is imagine if you took 90s full motion video games and mashed it up with Papers, Please. We are playing essentially what is, did I eat today yet? Yes, I did. Essentially what we're playing is Papers, Please, but instead of being border guards, we are broadcast engineers for a government news station. And our decisions as producers of this news program, National Nightly News, our decisions have direct repercussions on the direction of the country. So that's pretty much the quickest way I can describe this. We're not too far in. We just started, and we're about to produce another news segment. Your job is to basically control the broadcast and ensure that people enjoy
Tier 2
it.
sub.
But you can make decisions on what people see.
You confuse me, Wolfboi.
If this is not for broadcast, then why do you get... Well, you'll see. GK, you'll see as we continue. But welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, let's get back into it and start producing this next segment. All right.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth
Here
Act,
we go.
we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up.
All right.
Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current
So,
economic system of unlimited,
this
unending
dude
growth is
is
untenable,
basically
so they're changing things up.
Alex
There I
Jones.
agree with you.
This
They're
dude is
moving to the
basically
next
Alex
steps in the
Jones.
grand
That's all
plan.
you need to know.
Grand plan, Alan.
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived.
Yeah,
That's what
they're
want.
putting stuff in the water to turn to the frogs
Realise
gay.
that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves.
It's the
and
frogs
this
gay
planet
guy. It's
in
the
a
gay
mad
frogs
orgy
guy.
of
That's who Alex
consumption,
Jones is.
If you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching
There you go. And
carefully.
this chick's
Advance is the
an
most
economist.
disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And
what
this
I-
will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act...
Yeah,
has
according to
made
Alan
more than
James, Alan
90%
James
of the
is right.
population
Remember that,
wealthier
chat.
And is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy,
Bollocks
is
isn't
that
a bad
these are
word.
the
Why do I
same
have to censor
people.
that?
Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like
Hey,
psychic
hey, hey,
pedophiles.
hey! Watch the gestures.
Katie, what
This
are
is a
your
family show.
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them
Oh,
in
don't
my
you pull your
book,
fucking book out again, you son of a
Franken
bitch.
science and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back
Oh,
to the
so
issue
funny.
at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable.
Belief
if Advance
juice?
lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Oh my.
Of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world.
Yeah, this is a
There's room
family
to
news
change, but we
channel,
need to be cautious.
Alan.
Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries
God.
of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
Turning the frogs gay.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain.
Are you
it
blind,
to
Johnny?
you, but
They're turning the
unfortunately,
friggin' frogs
I can't
gay.
understand
Yeah, I
it
know, I
fully.
know. I know. I'm well aware.
Well, I don't know what
I am
you
well
meant by
aware.
that.
You forgot about these two? How the fuck did you forget about these two? They're crazy. Both of them. And there's another thing coming up in the next segment. With their next segment, you'll learn something about them. I won't say anymore.
She's good, you know she is.
I've said a bit of word.
You love Jeremy? I'm telling you guys right now, there is only one thing in this playthrough you do not have a say over, chat, and that is Jeremy's demise. I'm keeping Jeremy alive. I am Team Jeremy all the way.
In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already passed what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
You don't understand what's going on? The communists have taken over. That's what's going on.
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level, Jeremy.
I'm leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Oh, she's going to her mother's!
No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned
He's
your
on the
affairs?
news.
Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
You're gonna kick my ass? There's a freaking difference between communism and taxing the rich. I know.
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I am sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimps escaped. Delia, could you give me a little help, please?
By the way, this stream has mature themes.
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
And it was at this point I knew I would love this game.
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your gift
Warning. Sub-bomb detected.
Salchi!
Good, white people
Darling, where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your...
He's not wearing pants!
You beast, Clive.
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else.
This is the police chief, by the way, you guys. This is the police chief.
Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time
Let's check in on reformed
Tony
criminals.
has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swap. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy
Weather Cube, thank you for the 2 months.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank,
Yeah.
Tony. Everybody else does.
Oh God,
No,
I gotta
I'm not gonna be
censor this
doing
guy.
that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank, Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank, Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible.
Good old
First, let me ask
Titwang
you
Tony,
this.
right, chat?
Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Tit Wank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on.
What, you guys don't like Tit Wank Tony?
Have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
Oh, good, the stripper's here.
Yep. 1 sec, love. Tit Wank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Open!
So, do you feel...
Oh, everybody, look, Lolathon's here. It's Lolathon.
I'm joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems
Yeah, Lolathon. I didn't know Lolathon. Lolathon's in this
I
game.
can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes?
Oh, we got the signal.
Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds.
Now that's a party.
Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little.
Multiple
Hopefully
Lolathons.
you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex
Yeah, can't
issues
sleep,
around
clouds
law
are gonna
order.
eat me.
I'm
Can't
afraid
sleep, clouds are gonna eat me.
live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody. That went well.
I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night in this.
All right, the Mr. Snuggle Hugs commercial is playing.
Time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public.
I'll tell you right now, pay attention to this. Pay attention to this.
Nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip: when the music starts, turn down the broadcast
Dave,
volume.
shut up.
It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
Does everybody want a Mr. Snugglehugs?
You don't want to be left out. Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly.
10 seconds, everybody. Open on Megan. Camera 2.
Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now.
4,
Selling out fast.
3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first
You want a
beneficiaries
snuggle
of
hugs?
the Assets and Welfare.
You won't soon.
A team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university.
You used to have a
so I
Furby?
knew
So
the
did I.
ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want
Oh,
to
it's
be
oozing
like
with
those
satire. It's
attractive
wonderful.
kids.
You,
And that's a very
we haven't even
beautiful
got to the
and
music
powerful
portion
thing.
yet, you guys.
We touch
It's
our
coming up. You
and they
you
touch
have
us
no
right
idea what you're in
I
store
suppose
for.
with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring
Tier 3 sub.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah? Because in a way, she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like.
Yeah, just sit back and enjoy, chat. Just sit back and enjoy. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank.
I'll warn you right now, Arya. You might want to hold off on that just in case this game does take a very heavy turn.
But then, Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician.
Drinking might be good, though.
She's a paraplegic,
yeah.
Really. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day. And so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we ballywell are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant.
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Oh, here we go.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary.
Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist! Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Violent father. Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? My arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up
Top
to me?
quality.
I'm Gary the Fist.
Yeah, he's Gary the Fast.
Girl with two
I wonder if he likes fisting
who's
tables
all
too.
alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team.
The acting is supposed to be
And
bad.
Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Here we go.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to remain. So stop now, make a different choice.
Oh yeah.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap?
I did.
Afraid of your cruel laps. I'm a mother-loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The Park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner, he had to wait. Where's my dinner, woman?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Friendship!
Yes!
Jeremy looks so impressed.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night.
Crazy Neil.
for all the
Crazy
headlines
Neil.
from across the
Crazy
country.
Neil. Crazy
My name is
Neil.
Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Crazy Neil's Festive Yuletide
Crazy Neil!
Ornament
Festive Ornament Spectacular!
So you've got the best Christmas tree that your money can buy, and you want to put
They
on
managed to make a more crimson infectious
We
anti-bullying
want to give you
videos
a
in actual
spectacular Christmas
schools.
cactus. You know what it's like? You've run out of things to dress up, and you want your house to look like a Christmas
It's true,
farmer's
Catspaw. They
unit.
did.
We've got the
They should be
ornaments
proud of
for
that.
you. You want something
After
like
Crazy Neil, I'll catch up on
Barbie
all the
or
notifications.
Or another cactus to go with your first cactus, or this, a crazy Christmas frog, or a toad, woodpeckers, a cool pineapple,
Oh, I want a cool pineapple.
Christmas elephant. We've got all the seasonal animals. Crazy Neil's crazy deals. This is a clear out of the
You don't
storage locker
censor
that
Neil.
second Mrs. Neil
Foamy,
banned
sit
us
down.
like
You
she
respect
abandoned
Crazy
children.
Neil.
It's a rainbow of crazy fun.
You
Don't
give
be
him the
afraid and
respect
get
he
yourself
deserves.
Grab yourself a crazy deal with Neil Appeal.
All right. Okay. What do I got here? Ladara! Let's get that tier wall up. Thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. Thank you, Ladara. Thank you for the 13 months in the tier 3. Much love. Withercube as well. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Salchi dropping the 10 gifted subs as well. And GK with the tier 2 and the 36 months. That's 3 years. Let's get you back up on the tier ball there. There you go, tier 2 and 3 years. Holy shit. Catspaw as well, thank you for the snipe to Doomsday Maverick. Thank you very much. Also, Christ Nail! All right. We had a gifting god come in. Sochi come in, dropping 10 gifted subs. Let's praise our gifting gods, chat. Let's go. There we go. All right, we have worrying debt now. We're moving up in the world. We're no longer broke-ass poor. We're just worrying debt. And we have a small bonus. Also, Neil's Deals is moving up in stock, which is good to see. We gotta help out Crazy Neil as much as we can. Our bosses still like us. That's good. All right. So, as far as decisions, I saw what Catspaw was saying. As far as decisions go, there were 3 segments that we just did. The Alan James interview, the Law and Order interview, and hey, friendship. There weren't really any major decisions that I made this go round. I'm kind of downplaying Alan James right now. Alan James is one of the main characters. I won't say too much more to spoil it, but Alan James is one of the main characters. Law and Order segment was just kind of a setup as to the current state of law and order in the country. The country is going through a shift right now. The country, the left-wing government has taken over by a landslide election, and they're making very quick and rash reforms to the wealthy, and the wealthy are obviously not very happy about it. And so they're pushing for reforms. And then Hey Friendship is just showing that, like, they're starting, one of the main arcs of this story is the reformation of the youth movement in the country. So pay attention to that. And this is kind of the first time we're seeing it, and how the government is manipulating children. So yeah, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Why are we increasing your stocks before we own any? Because it's Crazy Neil. Don't question it. We love Crazy Neil. Don't worry, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. In the context of the game, it doesn't really matter. You arrive home after another long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. You know where this is headed. Fucking Chris. Sam's gone to pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up. Underlined twice. So this is my fault now. Oh, it's my fault now. You sulkily press play on the cheap horror film you were going to watch together. Used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always made the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you in a way only a child can. This is our 14-year-old teenage son. Pleading but somehow defiant. All right, are we going to let him go as long as he promises to be home by 11? Or you tell Charlie, no, you're not allowed out this late on a school night. He can go? Should we let Charlie go see his friend as long as he's back by 11? Let him learn his own lessons. Make his own mistakes. Are we going to be helicopter parents? Chat is pretty... Chat's pretty... Okay, we're not helicopter parents. Okay, go. All right, we'll let him go. Clearly surprised, he practically races out the door. You doze in front of the movie, waiting up for his return. You start awake to the sound of TV static. It's gone midnight, and there's no sign of Charlie or Sam. It's a school night he promised, so you go over there and march him home, or you're tired and in a bad mood. You trust Charlie. He'll be home soon. What are we gonna do? He did defy us. He had direct orders. Trust him? Imagine trusting your children. What? Let him suffer from his own... Okay, tired and bad, but fuck it. We'll let Charlie do his own thing. He's probably just doing drugs or something. It's one night. He's got to start taking responsibility for his own decisions sometimes. What's the worst that could happen? What, right, chat? What's the worst that could happen? Oh! That. Your family answering machine crackles into life. Who could be calling while you and your spouse were at work? Good afternoon. This is a message for the Winston family. It's Miss Smith calling regarding your son, Charles. The teeny old woman goes on. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for it, but he wasn't at school today, and we haven't heard from you that he would be absent. I'd like to remind you, we do require all absences to be authorized in advance or in exceptional circumstances for a very in the morning. Please say it doesn't happen again. Thank you. Somebody has some explaining to do. Uh-oh. Chat, did you just kill our son? No, I think he's fine. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow is settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since he refused to part with your passport. Oh, here we go. It's a big chance for Sam. The two siblings used to be inseparable. Christmas is usually such a nice time of year. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? You make a toast or you stay silent. A, B, or C? Do you want to ask Grandma if she's having a nice Christmas? Can we kill Chris? I don't know. I'm not going to spoil anything for you, Chad. I'm not going to tell you anything. Should we make a toast? Pulling a cracker. Jesus Christ. Gotta be nice to the Grandma. Yeah. Let's be nice to Grandma. Chat. Be nice to Grandma. Your mother stares vacantly at you, confused. She comes back to herself with a start of recognition. Yes, thank you, Alex. It's lovely, she murmurs. It's been happening more and more lately. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Do we stay silent or make a toast? Do we make a toast? We can't do both. Toast is always tasty. I had toast for breakfast today. Make a toast? Okay, let's make a toast. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everybody. I am glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris doesn't move. Bastard. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris, sighs Sam. Come on now, it's Christmas. We can put that behind us. I wasn't talking to you, or Sam's right. Let's try and enjoy ourselves. I think B, let's not ruin Christmas. Let's not ruin Christmas, chat. Right? Right. Sam's right. Let's enjoy ourselves. Chris turns away from you, taking some frustration out on a cheap cut of roast chicken. Your daughter Susie seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You chuckle. This sounds familiar. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Susie rolls her eyes. You know, me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year. Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. She interrupted by Chris, who makes a derisive snort. I wouldn't hold your breath, Suze. Not known for your generosity, are you, Alex? We are in worrying debt. We are. Chris, do us all a favor and shut your mouth, or ignore Chris and smile at your daughter. What do we do? A or B? A or B? A or B? Let's not ruin Christmas. I want to add. Yeah, we are poor. We can't afford this. We'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about other cultures. Oh no, independent thinking. You sigh and lower your voice. You know money is really tight now that Grandma's staying here. We just don't have that kind of money, Suze. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. I'm sorry, I wish we could afford it, but we can't. Which is true. We are fucking broke. Or, all right, fine. We'll find a way to make it work. Also, we're broke, though, you guys. We have no money. How are we going to pay for this? How are we going to pay for this? Also, I just got a notification. I just got a breaking news notification. If you're in Ottawa, they have declared a state of emergency. Please stay safe, you guys. A? A? Okay, that's not good. It's fine. It's been an ongoing issue, but if you are in Ottawa, please just be aware. A? All right. All right. What you promised! She looks from the face of one parent to the other and opens her mouth to speak. Instead, she lets out a frustrated shriek and buries her head in her hands. Chris starts to applaud. Oh, fuck off, Chris. As the Parent of the Year and the Parent of the Year award goes to... Chris starts a sarcastic drum roll on the table. You look at Sam for support, but nothing is forthcoming. Pay no attention, Suze, Chris goes on. Alex has no time for their family, isn't that right? You can't bring yourself to speak. Pathetic. Chris puts an arm around Suze and escorts her out of the room. We're poor! Sam follows with a meaning gaze. Uh-oh, we're in the doghouse now. Chat, you're destroying my family. Charlie excuses himself awkwardly as you start to clear the plates in silence. Have you had a nice birthday, Pat? Your mother chimes in cheerfully. Merry fucking Christmas. Good job, chat. Good job. Thank you for ruining my family's Christmas. Thank you. Thank you for that. You're right, Catspaw.
Keep the kid in the country so she gets screwed by the government, too.
All right, a welcome windfall. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on you like a gun, like a lead weight and flash, blah, 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 blah. Recognize the teal advance logo on the envelope. You tear it open. Dear Winston residents, thank you for sending us your passports for approval. We can now confirm their receipt and validation for the new Assets and Wealth Redemption Scheme. Hopefully this will make last month of arguments with Sam worth it. As such, it is now our pleasure to enclose a check, which we hope you will see as a symbol not only of our gratitude to you, but of our unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inequity. The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you can't believe you're awake. A check, a sizable one of that. Chris was right. Advance really are redistributing the wealth. Yes, comrade. We will continue to strive for the betterment of the nation and its people. Forward together, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. The weight of your financial burden lessens slightly. It's bliss. Yeah, it's all Chris's fault. Remember that, chat. No matter what, it's Chris's fault. Long weekend. What does the zip on this damn case never... Why does the zip on the case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year, you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. But we are well off now. You've been looking forward to for ages, finally getting some time alone together where you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle, and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking on the hall table. Good evening, Alice. This is Mr. Bozeman, our boss. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Fuck. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers, and the National Night News team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alice. Shock turns to annoyance, and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement, kissing you, then grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags into the back. Do we ignore the message, or do we apologize profusely and go into work? Because Bozeman's temper is legendary. Oh, please don't kill me, chat. Please don't get me killed. Please don't get me killed. Ignore? I think we're gonna have to do a poll on this one. We're gonna have to do a poll on this one, I think. Or am I seeing a lot more bees? I'm seeing a lot more bees. I'm seeing a lot more bees. Okay. Yeah, we're going into work. You sigh heavily. You're gonna go to work, aren't you? The voice behind you makes a whip around. You nod simply. Of course you are. It's too much to expect for you to put your family first for once, God forbid. I don't know why I bother, Alex. I really don't. And with that, Sam's gone. The front door swings slightly in the silence. Oh no. Yeah, we need to exercise our power over the masses. Come on, chat. Come on. A permission slip. What is this? Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Advanced Go-Getters today. Forwards together. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school, and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Are we going to turn our son into a communist? Are we gonna let them go to communist kids? Youth Milita? Or no, militia. I can't read. What do you think? Free day? Come on, you guys. It's free daycare. Are we going to send our son to free daycare, where he'll learn all about why the government is good? Yeah, our family life is fucked anyways. All right. He wants to go. No. This is after school. The Advanced Go-Getters are set up to teach the children order and responsibility. It's like Scouts, but more commie and less Mormons. What do you guys think? I think we should let him go. I mean, he was bad. He skipped school, and I know a lot of you are like, "Oh, he's a bad boy. Don't give it to him." But keep in mind, chat, that is the opposite logic here. That is the opposite logic. He wants to go, and they're going to teach him order and responsibility. So if anything, sending him would be good. Keep that in mind. I know some of you have the logic backwards. Yeah, it's a party-affiliated youth organization. And they're going to teach the kids how to be good. And he's skipping school. So logic would dictate if we want him to smarten up and straighten up and fly right, we should send him to the Advanced Go-Getters. He's going to regret going there. He wants to go. Well, no, I'm not pushing A. I'm just saying that people in chat have the backwards logic. I'm trying to make sure you guys understand the logic of the decisions. Because everybody's like, "Oh, he was bad. He skipped school." Well, then send him to the thought camp so that he's a good boy. It's basically a jail. He doesn't know it because he's a dumb teenager, but it's basically a thought jail where they reprogram the kids. He's just stupid and he wants to go. Okay, we'll do A. Because I'm going to base that off of the logic of chat. Chat's like, punish him, he needs to learn responsibility. So we'll go with A. Your son is thrilled, even though he's an idiot. It's heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an active part of the community. It's community service, basically. He skipped school, we're sentencing him to community service. That can only be a good thing. Yeah, no, I wasn't pushing A. I was just trying to explain the logic because some people in chat had the logic backwards. And they're just like, "No, we don't want to reward him." The Hitler Youth is not a reward, you guys. Anyways, after a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted into piles as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is the usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar events logo and urgent respond immediately plastered on the front of it corresponding. Okay, best get it over with. Here we go. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forwards in our fight for equality by nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of this great country. The Partnership Bonds program ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Nanny? Chat, you already know where this is going. Yeah, nah. Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one. Chat, who are we gonna go with? There's only one right answer. I will remind you, there is only one right answer. Oh, it's absolutely insider trading. Yeah, if you don't want Neil's Deals Limited, it's always a steal from Crazy Neil. If you are not pro Neil, get the fuck out of this stream. If you are not pro Neil, no. Let's go. Crazy Neil. Crazy Neil all the way, baby. Crazy Neil. Yep. Yep. Neil, please. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnership in 3 to 6 working months. It seems even Advance can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. Yeah, exactly. We support Crazy Neil all the way. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forward together, Julie Salisbury and Peter Clement. Just how much influence could you have? I don't know. We do choose the ads. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Crazy Neil ads are going to run at the highest viewership times in broadcast. All right. Who's in trouble? You step out of your old car in silence. Sam slams the door and you wince, hoping the door won't come off its hinges. You don't see anything. Now's not the time. As you approach the front desk, you feel physically sick. The police officer asks you to wait. Eventually, after what seems like an eternity, your daughter is brought out by an officer with a kind face. She's a good kid, but if we pick her up for graffiti again, we will have to charge her. You nod and apologize on Susie's behalf as Sam hugs your shell-shocked daughter. As you shake her hand, the officer lowers her voice. Okay. Keep her away from that boy, and I think she will be fine. What boy? I will fucking gut that bastard. Keep away from my little girl. In the car, you attempt to broach the subject, but Susie refuses to say a word. Who's the boy? 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 I will fucking polish my fucking gun collection, I swear to God. After a while, you give up your questions about who this boy might be and just drive. Hours later, you stare at the ceiling worried. The stillness of the bedroom is the only sign that Sam is also wide awake. Who is Susie hanging out with? Why is she acting out? Neither of you are going to sleep tonight. It's probably fucking Johnny Ham sleeps. All right. The adverts you choose to play will influence the value of the company making the product and possibly more. Damn rights. All right, here we go. Broadcast time.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss.
Yeah, nice. Thanks, Bozeman. Don't care. Crazy Neil goes last, always. The joy of screws. Subscribe to enjoy this delightful, twisty reading experience. All right. Check your prostate. Tommy Harris explains the importance of prostate checks. What do you guys think? Should we check our prostate?
How's it going with Steve? Why are all men such
I think we should
pricks?
check our prostate.
Apparently he has complicated...
Introducing Advanced Radical New Transition Centers. That doesn't sound ominous at all.
In the sky over you.
I don't know why I talked to you.
The probably is a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody.
Like I said, all of you.
Healthy butt, healthy life. Yeah. Do the butt stuff vid? Okay.
4.
Just a reminder, this stream has mature themes.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
Critics have been quick to dismiss the graffiti as a publicity stunt or an act of frustration by a tiny, disorganized group of those who will never, under any circumstances, be content.
A house divided, trapped in Dante's taint for more than a
Oh
month.
no!
Embittered doctors Ingrid Sforsborg and Horgensvord and David Wong announced today that they're considering
They're trapped in Dante's taint.
to end the growing tensions.
Since splitting into two opposing camps on day 4 of the expedition, relationships between the factions and their leaders have only worsened.
Dr. Wong's team have successfully prototyped what they're calling
They're fisting
Shanks
the
to
walls.
Camps, while Dr. Sforsborg
Yes, I put Crazy Neil
claims
last.
to have
Yep.
fashioned a deadly toxin for the tips of her group's spears. I certainly wouldn't want to knock over their test tubes, Jeremy.
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
Spokesman Wentworth Somerset
Look at that.
Davies said today,
Lovely
"They've had
people.
the shirts off our backs. They might as well have the rest of it too." And while it's easy to laugh, perhaps we should all just be pondering how desperate the formerly rich are to regain their power.
Table for two. Johnny Hamsleeves and Tiffany Lamour were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they
All
started
right,
dating
all right,
late
we're
last
keeping them
year.
alive.
And
Ham
this
Sleeves
is sure to
survives.
place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since professional wrestler Randy Grizzlenuts
Grizzlenuts?
married his longtime tag team partner
Okay.
Tina Tiny Hands last year in a wrestling ring made entirely of cake?
Is his once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sports?
And radical ideas. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a surprising new project that already has the markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies, could the adventurous CEO
let's
be
try
leading
this.
the business giant down a dark alley, or taking it to a new level of success?
The manufacturing giant promises that the Junior Employment Opportunity Scheme will not only increase employment but also...
That sounds like child labor.
But critics are speaking out against what they're calling child labor. The scheme is being marketed under the slogan,
Awesome!
"Lots of little hands to make lots of little things."
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second
Oh
of
God,
tonight's
Sports Board.
National Nightly News.
Got some interference coming in. Sounds kind of rainy and thundery outside. Hope that's not going to cause any issues.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock,
Oh,
like
Jesus.
so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke
Did
for
the
the
toy
first
attack
time
the
since
child?
tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy.
We totally played the
We
tape.
should
Chat,
never have
look what you
advertised
did.
Mr. Snugglehugs.
Chat,
That our
look what you
publicity, the sheer
did.
scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
8,000 people
On
are
behalf
dead!
of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the
The
Tadlock
Snugglehugs
family
have
home.
murdered.
Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son.
See,
Timothy.
chat, your
Thanks for spending
decisions
time
have
with us today.
You're bloody
repercussions.
lucky we're spending any time with you at all after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. It wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now.
Timmy's like,
Hello,
help, I
Timmy.
can't feel
Can
my
you see
skin.
me?
It's burned off.
Mummy, who's that lady?
Why did the toy have a flamethrower?
She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer, so no reason.
Warning, incoming raid detected.
Yo, thank you for the raid.
You had just unwrapped.
Sorry, one
Mr.
second. I'm trying to keep my
Snugglehugs.
station on the air here. There we go.
I could smell him already.
Ms. Triforce, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me.
scented with her.
Shinashi, thank you very much for the 2 months as well, by the way. Much
I
love.
ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and
Oh,
warm,
shit.
like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Jolly cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehug say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend."
Oh, that's
I
dark.
sure wish Mrs. Snugglehug was here, and she can be for just $89.99. and then it's a general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently
$90, yeah.
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there.
Oh,
Staring
Jesus.
at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the dark?
Explosive toys. Everybody loves explosive toys.
With his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he fell.
It sounds very traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite enough of you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Taggle, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call normal?
Everybody loves exploding fiery toys.
You've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, your
3 of his
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Your poster, your favourite poster, Timmy, are you okay?
So there you have it.
Back to you in the studio. Dumpster fires. Yeah, who doesn't love the media? Come on.
Shaping our nation.
I'm bleeding, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new advance mark.
Of course.
Guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families.
Of course.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals.
Oh,
Stick
God.
around. You won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Oh, sorry, I'm bursting. Oh.
All right, everybody, time to learn about your prostate.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, he is.
Tommy Fingernail Harris.
I'm more worried about this water dipping into my head.
Check your prostate. Yeah.
Size of a cherry tomato, located between your penis and your wee bag. If the
By the way,
prostate
this stream
becomes
has
enlarged,
18 plus mature
it can put
themes.
pressure on the bladder. This can cause trouble starting to pee, and it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old prostate in your bum? Well, sorry, me and the doctors, we don't know. But I can tell you, as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay. If you're worried about
That's what
your
it says.
swollen bum
Yes,
sack,
I
book an
understand that, but I
appointment,
always
for God's
say
sake.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Procedure is easy, it's quick, and it's not gay. Now Harris. Rectums, check
Let's
them.
see us fine. Good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to
Jeremy.
the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities.
get your bum checked.
transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going
Yo, Soggy, how you doing?
Yee, definitely not
That's
gay.
right, Megan, you joined me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season.
Yeah, oh no, this one.
First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight.
Before you ask chat, no, it's not supposed to make sense.
Pending. It's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Striker go first.
Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not up to last time.
If only the real news showed us this kind of stuff, right?
Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad, if you ask me.
Was there contact? Don't know why you complained. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Yeah, still.
Move back.
I'd say that's fair.
I gotta say though,
What do I
still
know?
more entertaining than cricket. Still more entertaining than cricket.
Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
Of course it does.
Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch.
Oh no! Nudity!
That stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible.
Oh crap!
They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore and women's bodies. Yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back to round 2 now. And
They have
Harris
streakers.
to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that a fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heat. What a brilliant move.
What the fuck? Just what?
Back to Striker.
Yeah, that happened.
And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris.
What?
But he is a late bloomer.
How dare they do this to Tommy
It is
Harris?
a game of 2 halves, 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security.
Oh, shit! Shit!
And the bucket has been knocked over!
The bucket, not the
I
bucket!
understand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see.
Oh, shit!
Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses. Wolfboi cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies?
British, yeah. This is definitely a British sport through and through.
And it dribbled down his arm, which is
dribbled
really
down his arm. What a play!
Goes on the floor. It's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course,
oh shit! The animal bonus. They never. Oh! Teeny Bell. Teeny Bell.
Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mug. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris.
It's not supposed to make sense.
That's all right.
So much respect for the actors. Oh, you know the actors had a blast doing
Which is
this.
quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like...
Oh, shit!
Now. I don't know what I can be doing about this.
The nudies are back.
Sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. What's going on here? Yes.
Warning.
Yo, thank you for the raid.
Bloody wasters, absolute wasters.
All right, I think we're good. I think we're good now. We took care of the streakers.
Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in there at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
How's it going? Good. We are creating government propaganda. It's amazing.
Place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it, like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef.
Okay, let's see how he does. Let's see how he does.
Feeling it as if it was a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's trying to have the banana was the ball. What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic. There we go, Jeremy. That is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is everyone!
Yay! Everybody wins!
Including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals. They're 6th and 7th.
Oh, that can't be good.
And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there at an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a
Yay,
fan.
communism.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
being
Everything
trapped
okay?
in your own body
Oh, the
as it
mics are just trying to
slowly
kill us.
wastes away, or losing your grip on reality. Well, it doesn't have to be that way.
All right.
Now you can take back control of your swan
This is an
song.
important plot point here.
Health services
Transition
and
centers are an important
transition
plot point.
centers. Come and stay for a week. Enjoy gourmet food from our world-class kitchens, or collect your thoughts in our beautiful gardens. And when it's time, at the end of your stay, you'll pass on painlessly, surrounded by those you love, in comfort and luxury. Isn't that what we all deserve at the end of a life well lived? Our expert
What's going
legal
on?
team will
There
help
is
make all
a
those
lightning
difficult arrangements.
storm on
Our
outside, and it's
aftercare
shorting
team
out all
will
the
help
equipment.
Your dependents through the grieving process.
Yeah, we
ensuring
don't
your
want to touch
final
anything that's
wishes are
electrified.
carried out efficiently and compassionately, all absolutely free. Your health service,
5, 4,
your team.
3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Shit!
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to
Yeah, we got to be
help.
careful what we touch.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
Oh.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's tripping on me.
Ah, shit!
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes.
What am I doing today? Getting electrocuted.
You have an announcement to make.
Oh, I just about didn't get that
Let
one.
me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry.
I'm probably gonna die.
Advance have cured death.
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
there?
so yes, it's kind of full like that.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He was to go to the hospital. My granddad.
Yay,
he
Dad!
collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Griff is starting to pick
3 days
up
later,
on
we were
what's
back
going
home.
on.
He lived with us for 9
We're gonna have to make a
miserable
decision.
years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away, and he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see, and she didn't want to lose the children as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did.
Yeah,
And now
everything's
no
fine.
family will have
This
to.
is fine.
The
Everything
health
is
service
perfectly
today
fine.
opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. The people who feel they've run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
It's just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it's from my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
No, yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry. I've got a sapkin. Can I get a little bit of help here? Please.
Oh, shit. Wrong button.
Might feel somewhat...
Jesus, I rolled your face, fucker. That one was massive. Right, no. This bastard's coming off.
Sorry, the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
For fuck's sake!
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
I love this game.
Oh, shit! It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Can't touch 2 yet. Okay, now I can touch 2. All right.
That's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Hope I'm getting hazard pay for. We're gonna miss Crazy Neil's advertisement.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's for my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
How'd we do? Not bad. Broadcast grade A. Not bad. Little you can't afford. We're getting rich very quickly. We are getting rich very, very quickly. Yeah, how dare they take us out before Crazy Neil? Yeah. Oh boy. All right. I'm going to take a very, very short break, and then I will be right back. Everybody go run and take your breaks and everything and yada, 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 yada. And I will be right back, okay? Okay. Love you, chat. Love you. I'll be right back. let's continue. Find out where this goes. Oh yeah, we should probably, okay, before we get into the lockdown, because lockdown's a little crazy. Yeah, for those of you who just joined, Not for Broadcast is a game that's kind of like Papers, Please, if you're familiar with Papers, Please, but instead of being a border guard, a border agent, we are a broadcast engineer that is responsible for running the National Nightly News, which is a is the leading news show in this sort of dystopian UK world in the 80s. A very left-wing government has taken over. They have taken the passports and all the money away from the rich elites when they took over and won the election, and now we are heading into a communist dystopian UK, essentially. We're about to enter into a segment called The Lockdown. Who remembers the Mr. Snuggle Hugs? Who remembers the Mr. Snuggle Hugs? It's not communism. They're redistributing the wealth. I don't know what you call. I don't know what you call that. If it's not communism. They've redistributed. The government has redistributed the wealth of the nation. So that's what's going on. So yeah, that's essentially what's happening. But we're going into a lockdown now, and I won't say too much. Mr. Snuggle Hugs. Yeah, that's just remember Mr. Snuggle Hugs. That's all I'm going to say at this point. We are in lockdown, and we're about to find out why we are in a lockdown. It's not good. But yeah, so that's what's happening now. The government is not good. There are really no good people in this game, except for Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy Donaldson is, yes, I am Team Jeremy all the way. All the way. Here we go.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex.
Oh, and Crazy Neil. Crazy Neil and Jeremy are the only good people.
Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
All right, Crazy Neil. There we go. Crazy Musings, sharing his philosophings.
Get the adverts loaded up.
We'll get an ad for the Go-Getters and employee training video. We'll leave that there. A great new collectible series, Occupational Hazards or Reflections, Capacitance Statement from the Eye of the Beholder.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
Which one? Let's do Reflections.
No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
Keep in mind, this game was actually made during the COVID lockdown.
Yes, I know.
They did a phenomenal job of working around like lockdowns and stuff.
Okay, 10 seconds.
And then parodying
Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
It's the National Weather Report.
5, 4, 3.
It's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefuck. It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snuggleheart's toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we had so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements.
Oh, there's Mr. and
All the
Mrs.
more reason
Snugglehugs.
to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
Armed with blunt weapons, the Mrs. Snugglehugs are only ankle height and therefore able to be kicked away easily by young, healthy individuals. They do, however, pose a particular risk to the elderly or those with pre-existing medical conditions like fatal bruise syndrome.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
In response to a nationwide lack of toilet paper,
What
which
the
was
hell?
of course raided by the Mrs. Snugglehugs to construct their vast hives, many of the nation's adults have turned to a more childish solution, or at least that's their excuse.
Diapers?
Going it alone. Popular crustacean Johnny Handsleeves is back in the news.
Okay,
again
we're trying to
with
keep
his
Johnny
astonishing
Handsleeves
photograph
alive. All right,
that
we
he
got to make him look good.
himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner,
Oh.
Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing
Which one do
her
I
new
choose?
show, Chocolate Clit Bombs, for its now postponed grand opening. Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
It's great to see a celebrity using their time wisely, as the government suggests, by developing a new hobby or fetish.
Okay, good.
And most importantly, by keeping your
Jesus
spirits up.
Christ.
Nice to see Johnny doing his little bit.
The shape of
Heyo.
things to come. In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvold
Oh, what's going on in Dante's taint?
today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensford the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
They've lost it. What?
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who managed to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
We have it from several sources that rich runaways have actually begun to spontaneously lose their teeth one by one. Is it some sort of cosmic justice, or has masked vigilante Dental Dennis been up to his old tricks again?
Dental Dennis?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening, and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Evening.
My hand is on the sensor.
Apparently, we need to have a chat about playing by the rules. So, the other night I were at my local park for research purposes.
Well,
and
drummer,
there were a bunch
hello.
of lads having a kickabout without a care in the world. And not only did they refuse to let me join in, they wouldn't even let me have a swig of their white stripe. Laughing and joking they were, like there weren't a national crisis on, until one of them little pink demons followed them home and kicked the shit out of their
Oh, there it is.
So, I've got two things to say to you young, fit folk. One, stay at home. It's not for you. It's to protect your Aunt Mabel and Bill next door. And 2, always share your booze with your Prime Minister. The old man used to say, there's only 2 types of folk. Them who will help you across the road with the shopping, and then we'll kick you in the fanny and nick your macaroni. So don't be a pasta snatcher. Stay at home. Have a brandy. And this will be all over before
Really
you know
is
it.
Boris.
Thank you.
Ridiculous stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into
Yeah, the
some
Furbies have
controversial
gone nuts.
opinions with 2 familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Too late. I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Gotta zap the little bastards. Holy shit.
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal healing laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Lower Uppington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
Us?
Don't. Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world. Your company is worth less
Is
than
this
my
because the
annual
commercial you
salary,
played? No,
and
the
your
lockdown
country's
happens
president recently
regardless.
called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you play through this and don't love Jeremy because he's just fucking
The
hilarious,
bigger picture
then
is
I did. Yeah,
lithium batteries.
I guarantee by the
Our
time
toys
we
have
get
been
to certain
running for
points,
upwards of
yeah,
71 days
I
now
don't need
with
to
no
worry
signs
about
of
you
them
guys
slowing
messing
down
with Jeremy.
whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? I don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this.
Lithium batteries are gonna change everything, tiny ogre. They're gonna power a new transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that.
Did we
Thanks
load up
to
the
work
VCR?
of
Okay, we did,
thousands
yeah.
of tiny hands. They're already pouring off the production line. Times are good for Remington's fist.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area
Oh,
of
God.
expertise.
What, multinational economics?
The future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all connected.
Hello,
Yeah,
Dan
okay, I'll
Gannon.
buy it. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what is your scientific process telling you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing. We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guests. They're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because of your tiny, deadly stowaway.
Not all flights, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question.
Spev,
Miss
how
Remington.
you doing?
Are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has
It's going
ever
good.
seen?
We are,
Probably yes.
I don't know if we're helping the government or not here.
I'm not kidding. It is definitely yes. But will they last forever?
We're in lockdown right now, though, that's for sure.
One day, all the Mrs. Snugglehugs will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again.
Because I really don't mind telling you this, it is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an assload of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
Well, it's
A
not
don't
an
look up
exact
vibes?
time.
Yeah,
Not
definitely.
even a real one.
But our senses tell us
This game is
there will come
definitely
day when there will
a
be
commentary
clouds
on
in the
modern
sky.
mainstream
Grass
media.
will be rich and verdant, and the birds will sing at dawn, and that shall be the day when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
But let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on the commercial. Besides, if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professors for 100 then.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that.
Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Oh, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
She's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
We know that you're scared. But now...
Yeah, the child labor thing went through. Yeah.
Mate, it's
Dang!
You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
And the isolation idealists. The healthcare heroes. And the lockdown lovers.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it, I've said
Uh-oh, Alan James is back.
New Wolfpack member detected.
Husky Lover, thank you very much. Welcome.
No, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together.
Fucking hell, they keep climbing the dam.
Look at him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. I've got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so
So remember, she's the economist that's pro-government, and he is Alex Jones, and they're putting things in the water that are turning the frogs gay.
And we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since.
Turn the volume up on their voices. There you go. It's as loud as I can make them.
My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well,
oh my God.
But
did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
He's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, Are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm
Drama.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation.
And
will
then
all
Jeremy's
blow
got
over,
a sandwich.
but
This
it
is
won't.
I just love watching
Right,
Jeremy with
exactly.
his sandwich.
We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
To repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare.
Goddamn
We need to
fuckers.
act now. And
Get off
begin
my antenna!
sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like. That's you. That's what you sound like.
But I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan.
Oh shit!
And that's why no one wants to be
Wrong
your
button.
friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me.
They live together!
From two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report.
That looked like a good
on the
sandwich.
status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate, which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. And my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he underappreciated by management?
Wrong button.
And frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid.
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that is strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. All right, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom technically, but you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
But you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks! I'm too talented to die! Oh, too talented, what the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick? Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be happy to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had them
They're
there.
in the control
Yes,
room now.
to Bannon Avenue.
Your children are out. All right, mate. Dave here. I've run into a few problems getting back, although not as bad as yours. Looks like you've got one loose in the studio. Whack it on the head if it gives you any trouble. It's pretty bad here too, mate. They've got on board. Captain's down. Worse, chef's down and we're out of rum. Not sure I'm going to make it to sobriety.
When they talk about what's happening at home,
If I had a missus, I'd ask you to tell her that I love her, but to be honest, I've kind of pissed my life away, mate.
let your children drift off down the river
least I'm
to
outdoors,
uncertain
eh?
ends, or abandon them to a life of shame and mockery.
So this is the advertisement
and
for the
eventual death
go-getters. This is what we sent Charlie
on the
to.
streets. So you sent them to fly with us instead.
No,
They're
I'm not.
probably safe,
I'm not going
but
to.
I guess
I don't
you
have
never
to.
know what's lurking in the water.
No, you're being a child.
The
I'm not.
advanced go-getters.
I'm not.
We can't
I'm
believe
not. I'm
you
not.
fell
I'm not. I'm not. No. No. Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah. You called during nap time, so.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us
Yumi,
how
hello.
the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy. You sausage. I'm gonna ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else. Yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about wearing this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
That's
well,
creepy.
You've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman. And my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Good for her.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipple.
Ooh.
And finally, Angie dear,
Almost missed that one.
What is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game.
Why is the son a cartoon? Because...
a theatrical agent.
Because.
I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well...
Oh, God, it's...
You know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's...
Oh shit, I just turned the power off!
I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers.
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things
Could
that
you
kids
watch
need
this song
to know,
I
but
wrote?
through a medium that they'll
Also, did
understand.
she show it on
Do
Strand?
you understand?
I did not show it on the stream. I did review it though, and I encourage people to go check it out on the Discord.
Clients, aren't you?
I am. Yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called...
And thank you for the very nice
King
gift.
of the Jungle's mortgage repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
What about a man with a long schlong?
Universal, darling. It speaks
to
people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
huge
yes,
bear.
right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear...
Oh,
is
Mr.
a very
Bear.
sad bear.
Oh, he's a sad
because
bear.
all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a
Oh my god, there's so much going on.
octopus.
I am
who
maximum
takes him under his
concentration
wing
right now,
and
chat.
says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, you really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Yeah, how does it end?
All the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on
just
a
this dude's
big
life.
musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
Gotta warn you guys, a real
if you
banger
like,
is coming
I
up.
could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
What?
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to...
Here we go!
Endure.
Could you turn this shitting thing... Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus.
Of course, wise old
Way
Mr.
too
Octopus.
many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food.
Of course.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his 3rd divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win.
It's got a fucking lamp.
So there's no congratulations.
The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear,
You said you know the game, why we don't see?
that's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Thank you, everyone. What a truly wonderful way to end the show.
Get out of here.
Wonderful way to end the show. It's not been easy, but God, you're not listening to me, are you, Alex? Alex? Let me guess, work. Of course. Don't worry, I won't be a distraction for long. I'm going, Alex. I'm taking Susie and we're staying at Chris's house. Charlie can stay with you since he's the only one of us you treat with any compassion. Just need to think. I'm sick of Susie and I being last on your list, your last priority. Can you stop thinking about work for 5 fucking seconds? Go on, press that button. Press that button and see what happens. In 3, 2, 1. Of course, you always cared about the fucking job more than me. I'm done with you. In fact, I never loved you. You meant nothing.
I haven't gotten this one. I've never broken up my family.
And, oh yeah, I'm seeing someone else, and we laugh at you. The kids will forget all about you soon enough. The sooner the better. Alex. Alex.
Wake up, Alex! Alex! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
I have never broken up the family in a playthrough before. Congratulations, chat. So Charlie stayed with us, though, but Susie and Sam have left us. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces, your family by your side. A reassuring familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. Looking up, Sam's face is a mix of concern and frustration. Things haven't been great between you two lately, and Chris hasn't been helping things. Looming at Sam's shoulder with a sour expression is clear there's no love lost between the two of you. While Sam clearly is worried about you, the family scowl is obvious on both of their faces. Do we reach out a hand to Sam? Thanks for coming, honey. Or I can't believe I've just woken up to the gruesome twos. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do we want to really cause a rift in the family, or do we want to try and patch things up with Sam? Can't pass up on B. What do you guys think? Lots of A's. Chat's choosing A. Okay. The worry for you wins out, and Sam takes your hand before leaning in to kiss you on the forehead. Of course, sweetheart, I could never have been anywhere else. For the first time in a while, you both genuinely smile at each other before you look to the rest of the family. Susie is standing next to Sam, less worried now that you're awake and smiling. You can see Sam's worry on your daughter's face, but it quickly turns to a frown when she notices you look at her. I'm glad you're okay. It's muttered more than
What
said.
does this button do?
Yeah, right. What does this button do? Hey, Flag, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 40 months. Much love. It's muttered more than said, a grudging acknowledgement that Despite your recent differences, she still cares. Thanks for coming. You groan painfully back. Or, yeah, thanks is all you can manage. Sighing. What do you think? A or B, chat? A or B? What do you think? What is chat decided? A? Okay, thanks for coming. Susie can't help but smile back at you, rolling her eyes good-naturedly. It's great to have her here. Charlie catches your eye as he fidgets with the edge of the blanket. You cock your head and look at him, one eyebrow raised questionably. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up, his concern clear on his face. So, you're definitely good, right? He finally asks, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. Or, I'll be fine, Charlie. Leave the blanket alone. A or B? Charlie's been good. I don't think we should be too tough on Charlie. Yeah, definitely A. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Uh-oh. You been okay, Mom? Your mom starts. Your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everybody out. She asks you for what feels like the 100th time how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system, pardon the pun. She smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, in the private room in care, the doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks rather expensive, has all been paid for by Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Seems like the least he could do. Okay. Emotional damage. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone usually is in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss, and you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding again. Hey, sweetheart, just look at the numbers again. They look at the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best. Uh-oh, here we go. But I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and what we've been able to save, we've got more than enough to keep going. Sam smiles at you. I know things have been difficult, and the care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We have to really, but she's your mother. We have to really, don't we? Oh no. You gratefully smile back. Of course, you'll pay for the care your mother needs, or your mother has been herself for a long while. Maybe it's time to consider the other option. Oh my goodness, chat. Uh-oh. So, but it's a nice transition center. They give her all the best food, make her super comfortable, and then a week later they kill her off. It's fine. It's fine. What do we do? Keep in mind, if we do keep grandma around, that is going to your mother, that is going to have a direct impact on our current wealth. So we need to keep that in mind. No, we don't need to pay for our health care. If we choose to send our mother to the transition center in quotation marks, if we choose to send her to the center, we don't have to pay for any of that stuff. The government pays for all of it if we choose B. But if we decide to keep her and pay for a nurse, then that is going to have a direction on our wealth. I think we're going to have to go to a poll. I'm putting this all on you, chat. Does Grandma die? Yes or no? All right. Chat, the choice is in your hands. Everybody vote in the poll. Does Grandma die? Oh my God! Do we send Grandma to the farm? Are we sending Grandma to the farm? Chat's like, nah, we want to save our money. To the boneyard she goes! Oh no, poor Graham! Poor Graham! Voting's almost close. I am shocked. I didn't think it was going to be that much of a landslide. I thought it was going to be a lot closer. Literally a rich scumbag, chat. Chat's like, well, yeah, but we want more. Heck, the money had just rewind and died before I die. Oh, no! Oh, no! Mr. Bell, what's that over there? All right, your mother hasn't been herself for a long while. Maybe it's time to consider other options. Sam seems somewhat taken aback. Well, she's your mother, Alex. I can't tell you what to do, but I don't think it's what she would want. They hesitate before continuing, but then maybe she would. She hasn't been her old self for so long. I don't know. It's up to you. This isn't how she'd want her final years to be if she was still herself. Tomorrow, you'll need to tell the kids, and then we'll book an appointment at the transition center. Chat killed Grandma. What else could you do? I hope you're happy, chat. You just killed Grandma. I can't believe it. I did not expect it going that way. Well, at least we saved money.
Hey, I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it for Grandma. Well. Chat, you're all murderers.
Oh, we gotta turn the power on. All right.
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny? Problem? I want her fired today, now.
Oh, Megan's turning into a capital B.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to both of them.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry.
Oh, ads! Thank you. I was like, what are you talking about? Crazy Neil! Oh, shit! Okay, we can't forget Crazy Neil at the end. Advanced entitlement and sports board! There we go, thank you. We gotta remember, after the second ad break, we gotta load up Crazy Neil for the third ad break.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What do you think about all these sanctions?
I doubt it make a lot of difference, Pet. I've lived through 2 world wars and I smoke 40 a day. If that ain't killed me, I doubt this will either.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the
I'll get
World
Crazy Neil in
Council's
after the second ad break.
controversial
Chat, remind me.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous.
Oh,
we
shit.
are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this
Take
team
care of this interference.
is on your side.
There we go.
Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there. Robin Short, National Nightly News. I was wondering if I could get your thoughts on the current government.
I'm not really very interested in politics, really. As Mother always said, leave politics to the politicians, Malcolm.
Putting the grown-ups to shame. An award today for Camp Busyfingers, which continues to break all production expectations.
A slightly dazed-looking Sophia Remington presented young foreman Alfie Plank and his team with a certificate, statuette.
I'm picking all of the indifferent responses for this because they're the
How
funniest,
do
and
the
I haven't
public
seen
feel
all of them
about
yet.
the Youth Employment Opportunity Scheme? Patrick Bannon again.
So what do you think of the Youth Employment Opportunity Scheme?
Sounds all right to me.
It could be seen as child labour.
Well, it sounds bad to me.
Do you know what it is?
Nope. Don't know, don't care. You got luck, love.
Really?
The delicate sound of thunder.
I love
a
it.
frightening start for commuters this morning, who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their trains.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital. Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show.
Sounds like Britain. No one gives a shit. The average viewer, ladies and gentlemen.
For this presenter for making him job his morning bagel in surprise.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting methods? Robin found out.
Do you have any feelings about
Oh,
Disrupt?
no.
It's all a bit noisy for me, really. As Mother always
no.
said, leave the rebelling to the rebels, Malcolm.
Injury time? Fierce rival doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg and Horgensford today sent a joint statement to the surface appealing for an urgent shipment of supplies.
After breaking into two warring factions,
Oh,
things seem to
Jesus.
have gone from bad to worse for the ill-fated expedition. They look like they could really use some supplies, Jeremy.
Or possibly a peace negotiator.
But with the pair arguably being their own worst enemies, how should we feel about sending them the resources they need to carry on? Patrick Bannon found out.
Yeah, don't worry, they're going to cut all this, aren't they? It's disgusting. Right. Oh, Jesus, wept. Have you thought about quitting smoking?
Right. No, I'm fine now. What were we talking about?
The trapped scientists.
Oh, yeah, right.
Brilliant.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Scheme membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are
Last one, I
but
think.
will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership
Jesus Christ.
cards. I don't really join things as a rule.
What does Mother say?
As Mother always said, membership is mostly for unmentionables, Malcolm.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleys.
Oh, Johnny Hamsleys!
His
Okay, we gotta be
fiancée, Tiffany
nice to
was
Johnny
spotted out
Hamsleys.
today doing a little shopping for what
Or do you
many
guys
are
want now?
already
Let's do
calling
one more
the
indifferent. They're
greatest
way too
wedding
funny.
ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions, has sold
Oh,
better than expected.
Jesus.
As by the looks
Happy?
of
Do you guys
things,
wanna
the
do
hair
Happy?
affair is about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of
We'll
wealth?
leave it indifferent.
Don't really care, love.
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with
Don't really
popular
care,
rapper
love.
Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a
Worth it. Fucking worth it. Yeah.
Storm again.
That's all coming up
Terry
on tonight's
Calab.
National Nightly News.
Oh shit, here we go. More interference. God, that was a good segment.
Mother always says...
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed
Okay,
upon
so
this
our
country.
country is getting
The sanctions, which come
sanctioned.
into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old
Yeah,
son.
Sven!
Neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
It's a great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Vance is like man who think he have big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in
Tiny
hand.
penis.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health care facilities in the continent, yeah.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk.
Minister of
I'm sorry, we don't
Mojo.
appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole like voting, yeah, but it's actually the Festival of Fureland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So like we all had to work our grandparents' linear whilst the vote was happening, and that's like a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny
penis.
Who think he have tiny penis. But actually, he discovered that... Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation. And like my friend Helga, she got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
That's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis. And beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would...
Is this what British broadcasting is? Yes. Yes.
And
Possible
Yes.
shortages and power outages.
100%.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your
I've
thoughts
watched
for us,
BBC News
Minister
before.
Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. In Svenland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
What?
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant Newton hairy bear. But really, he just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes, thank you. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy.
Dang the
Don't
beans.
worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words.
Wow.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
The sports board game.
It's the sound of a real sports board game action in a sports board game. Oh, your favourite sports board moments in the comfort of your own home.
This is important. No government censorship.
Oh yeah.
Constant negative Gaussian curvature.
Now we got more to censor than just swears.
But wait, it's a leap year. Catch the egg.
Catch the egg, name the fish.
Kick in the bucket. Is that? Yes, it's the
Boys noise.
Oh, you know what that means. Put on the shame hat. And that's right. We win your kids. Sorry, they're ours now. Forget those tired old board games. The sports board game is the only
Yeah, don't worry, I got the
game
tape.
your
Just give me a second.
family
The VCRs are full up right now. Beautiful.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking
There we go.
about.
Crazy Neil's loaded up.
Warning. Sub bomb detected.
Yo! Richie Beach, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the sub bomb. Very nice. Thank you very what?
Oh my! Sorry to interrupt the stream. Johnny thanks you for the sub bomb and the support. I just wanted to take a quick break to give you Monica's streaming tip of the day. Sometimes when you love a streamer and their content so much, you feel the need to support them by gifting subs. While doing so is a very kind gesture, I would like to remind the viewer who just donated that Johnny is mine. He creates content for me. He entertains me. It would be a shame if you got in between Johnny and I. If he started focusing on you, making content just for you. I would feel very sad if Johnny ignored me because of you. I have trouble controlling myself when I'm sad. I couldn't guarantee your safety. Anyway, Johnny thanks you for the support. I hope you enjoy the stream. Bye!
All right, and we are back. Thank you very much for the sub bomb, Rich Bitch. Thank you very much. Fight me, Monica. Why do you guys always say hashtag lick Monica? I don't know. I don't. It's kind of disturbing. You guys disturb me.
Jeremy Donaldson,
All right.
who's joined by a very
Here we
special
go.
guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honor and privilege of being
Okay,
joined by
chat.
hip-hop royalty.
I think we should do this first. So you kind of, the people who have been watching for a while now, you kind of know the direction things are going. Vance is in power. They are the left-wing government that has taken all the money from the rich and they've given it to, they've redistributed the wealth through the country. And then there, of course, are the rich that are fighting back against that and are of course, quite angry about the situation. And outside influences are sanctioning the country because of the political decisions that Advance has made. So, chat, my question to you is, at this current moment, because it's going to come up as a decision, are we pro-Advance or are we against advance right now during this next segment? Because I'm going to have to make some decisions that are going to have ramifications on certain characters just within this segment right now. Right now, are we pro advance? Most of chat is saying yay communism. Yeah. Pro advance. Okay, that's good enough. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know right now. That's all I need to know. Fanto already knows what the fuck's going on.
He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
So this guy, to give you guys kind of context, is a Kanye West parody.
You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand. You
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's
Cherry's
And
reaction.
she died, died
okay.
tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just, it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice.
Oh my God.
Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
Okay, so now there's blue in the censor. That is pro-government censoring.
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it.
And you guys have chosen to be pro-government, so I'm going to censor all the blue as well as the red.
Homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man, very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. You have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent.
Jeremy's just like, all right, let's watch this shit go up in flames.
So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus.
First, you're gonna pay all. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Get every single one of
So
these
I'm
a bit
very focused.
Jesus.
This is a very
And you
hard
can call me
segment.
Crazy, cause no one ever pays me, but I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick.
That's a lot of censoring.
He's unfaithful. It's time to stone the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding out their bank accounts are empty. The ones with aspiration, who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise serve the crest of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit
Censor.
for. Time to stone the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bed letters, and burn them on the pyres of advances fucking letters. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stone the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dances.
Censor, 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 censor.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral,
See,
unbiased,
chat,
and independent
our
of any
actions
outside
have
interference. You have my
consequences.
word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of
What do we
familiar
got
faces
next?
about
Advanced
their upcoming
entitlements,
dramatic
okay.
outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous.
Thank you so much. If you could just come with me.
No, this is ridiculous. Who do I complain to?
This is just a mix.
Yo,
Toby! You just sent him because you're jealous of his rapping ability.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand.
Hello, everybody.
This is unbelievable.
Warning.
Yeah,
Incoming
I'm jealous
rain
of his
detected.
rapping ability. Woo! That got dicey. That got dicey. All right. So there you go. We were pro-government. We censored the rapper who was anti-government. And that was, we got a little taste of our consequences and repercussions for that. We angered Jeremy. We have angered Jeremy. Good job on censoring everything. Thank you. Thank you.
There we
Tobeans,
go.
welcome. I will just kind of give everybody a little bit of a idea of what's going on here. This game's called Not for Broadcast. Just a warning. The themes in this game are mature. So there are some, if you have a problem with some mature themes, viewer discretion is advised. With that said, this is basically, so what is this? Imagine if, everybody remembers Papers, Please. All glory to Aerostrika. Basically, this is kind of like Papers, Please, but instead of being a border agent, we are a broadcast engineer for the head television station in a dystopian 1980s UK that has gone full communist. And so we're under communist rule from a left-wing extremist government. And there's, of course, the right wing, the capitalists who are fighting back, but chat just finished censoring Kanye West. So, yes. So we're about to go into our third segment. I forget what this segment is, though. I forget what happens in this segment. So we're just going to go along with it. Yes, Jesus. Anyway, so that's where we're at. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Sure, blame us. Hey, you guys killed Grandma. Chad already killed Grandma just like 20 minutes ago. So don't think that they're, Chat, get off your high horse. Don't think you're completely innocent. You killed Grandma. So why do you feel attacked? It wasn't even a close vote. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yep, chat was just like, yeah, Grandma's seen now. Time to ship her off to the transition center. We may have voted, but you pushed the button. Oh, don't put that on me. Don't put that on me.
No, I was against it. TVT, you make me cry.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just
Oh,
get in a position-
no.
Say no more.
Okay, here we go. The shit show is back.
You remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr.
The creepy pedo math teacher and the two feuding wait, no, this is that The Economist?
It is awfully exciting, isn't it?
No, who the hell is the chick? I can't remember who the chick
We're
is.
going
Live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
On behalf of Arya, it's not communism, it's
financial accountability.
5, 4, 3.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raven, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
National
So
Deficit.
lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
I think this is the introduction of the notice board.
Right, picture this.
Chat, it's going to get worse from here on out.
Sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in. She says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says,
Oh, if we censor the whole broadcast, then the broadcast will fail, and then we get taken out to the
team
gulag.
spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation. How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the
Mr.
people that
Bear,
I touched,
what's
I
that
knew
over
that I
there?
had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Oh my
Why
God!
did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Chi. We actually have some clips of the process
Oh
of
my
the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting.
I love this.
Forced to play the
She's
same
just, her tremendous
tired
range is
characters in
just
every
her wearing
god-awful,
different
boggart
hats.
advert or godforsaken soap opera, or God forbid, a pantomime. But you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Well, I hope
Jeff,
you have a nice
the viewers
stream,
at home
you
will be
all.
dying
See,
to know.
yeah, I'm alert stream
Exactly.
now.
What
Got a
is
game
it
to finish
that
on
you bring
stream.
to the show?
Also, John,
Good question.
don't kill
I
your
think
chat
these
with
guys would
laughters.
agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immense.
Oh my!
He was our rock.
Oh
Can you
my!
give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yeah, we've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board
God.
scene.
Looks like a normal Sunday night. Yeah. Wow!
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale. Yeah.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh God.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Do we got Crazy
Right,
Neil
they
queued
are.
up? Yeah, we do.
Between the
Okay.
cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us
All
tomorrow,
right, here we go.
when I'll be interviewing
Time for
the
Crazy
world's
Neil.
most attractive
Turn it up.
horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Crazy
Neil! I've got a solstice with the mostness, so come on down to Crazy Neil's for a crazy Neil! Buy some patio furniture, some garden furniture, patio furniture with some garden furniture next to it on the garden next to the patio. We've got garden furniture that looks like a cello, garden furniture that looks like a car, garden furniture that looks like garden furniture. Come on
Wow, garden furniture that looks like garden furniture.
We've got all sorts of stuff in the garden. We got fish, we got flowers, we've got dishes, we've got sacks, we've got garden plants.
They got sacks, you guys. Come on. Come on. Who doesn't want Neil's sacks?
We've got it. We've got bird bombs, we've got duck ponds, we've got fire pits, we've got a whole mess of crazy frogs with water coming out of their mouths. This is a crazy deal from a crazy midsummer.
Now we're talking.
Gnome from gnome, home from home. We got more than 7 gnomes, because we've got men with trombones. We've got reclining giants. We've got crazy garden gnomes with glasses. What's all that about? If you've got a loved one and you want them buried in your back garden, come on down to Crazy Neil, because we've got a headstone for you. And guess what? It's 50% off engraving. I'm not even making a profit.
Yeah.
Make it last. Get on out to the Crazy Neil Deal Summer Deal Show. Yeah!
shit show. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Oh, yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, Advance was happy with that broadcast. You have received a generous bonus. Updated to very much affluent. Ah, yes, Crazy Neil's shares are through the roof. Cha-ching. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So both Advance and the Resistance are popular right now. Equally popular. Interesting. Chat, you're taking this in very strange directions. I want to see how this plays out. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer when you and Sam are making the most of both kids being out of the house. You head to the pantry, take a moment to remember when it used to be your mother's room. Oh, Jesus. Before coming out with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every mouthful. Just as you take your last bite, you hear the sound of front door slamming. That'd be Charlie back from the Go-Getters. You're him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Really? Charlie asks, as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to both of you to examine. He announces, as of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm going to be doing. I'm working some weekends, but it's really cool. Sam congratulates Charlie as you can't help but frown. This seems a big step up for teenagers. Or you and Sam grin back at your son. You're thrilled that he's happy and doing well. I think we're thrilled for Charlie. Are we? Yeah, we're thrilled. Charlie's been good. Charlie skipped that class one time, and now he's turned his life around. Pro-government, let's go. I really wish my VC face would stop eating a dick. All right, you've always had dinner as a family for the important events, and tonight is no exception. You've even invited Chris around as an olive branch. Oh, Christ. Or Sam did, and that's why, apparently. It'll be the last time you're all going to be together for a while. So far, you've managed to avoid fighting with Chris, or Susie, over politics, which Sam is no doubt grateful for. Susie spent so much time with her boyfriend lately, it feels like she's barely been at home. Given how much time they've been spending together on their own, you were a bit surprised when Susie and Zach proposed a big family dinner tonight. He and Chris have always gotten on like a house fire, much to your irritation. You wish your mother could have been here. She and Susie were always so close, but the mood is... Chad killed Grandma, but it's a heavy one nonetheless. Take a sip of your drink and enjoy the moment. You and Zach have never seen eye to eye on matters of politics, or anything for that matter. His strong support of disrupt is a real concern, but Sam has forbidden you from any more argument about it. Susie stands, taping her glass with a spoon, silencing the various conversations. We have an announcement to make. Oh, Christ. You already know where this is going. It catches you by surprise and you find yourself hoping for good news. You know it ain't gonna be. I don't want to do a big speech or anything, but we wanted everybody together to tell you. I hope this isn't going to go where you think it's going. It absolutely is going to go where you think it's going. Zach and I are moving in together, she announces to the chorus of congratulations around the room. Well, I'm moving into Zach's studio for now while we look for somewhere for the two of us. Susie follows up quickly, clearly excited to be telling you all. That's great news, sweetheart. I'm happy for both of you. Really? You're moving in with him? Are we going to be nice to Susie? Do we want to extend an olive branch to Susie? Or do we want to shun her from the family? Chat, I don't trust you. You killed Grandma. It looks like a split vote. Do we have to put this one to a vote too? Do we have to put this one to a vote too? I'm seeing a lot more A's. I'm seeing a lot more A's. Okay, we're gonna go with A. We're gonna go with A. Yeah, yeah. A is the only option because euthanizing Zach is an adoption. Oh my god. It's too close to call. Let's do a poll. All right. All right. What do we think? Great news? Or really? There we go. Polls up. Polls up. Oh, looks like chat is pro Susie. Headstone for Grandma. Crazy Neil. This song kind of banger though, right? Yeah, landslide for great news. Okay. Looks like we're going great news. All right, yeah. Great news! I'm happy for both of you. Susie grins at you as Sam turns to her and gushes, oh, tell us about these places you're looking at. The room fills with excited conversation and laughter. It's great to see your daughter happy. Eventually, it's time for Susie and Zach to leave and head to their new home. Turns out while you and Sam were out that afternoon, they'd be moving Susie's things as a surprise. There are a few tears, but mostly smiles as you see them out. Even Chris has been surprisingly well behaved this evening. Yeah, sit the fuck down, Chris. Hopefully it'll all work out. You close the front door and Sam disappears upstairs. When they don't return, you look and find them sitting on the floor in Susie's empty room. You slide down the wall beside them and put your arm around their shoulder. Everyone has to grow up sometime. She is 19 after all. Yeah, makes up for not sending her on the trip. A sign of things to come. Shopping, something that always seemed so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you need for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening, nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Didn't Sam sign both of you up for yours a few weeks back? You rummage in the glove box and eventually produce your card. Yep, that's all great, thanks. Don't forget to keep an eye out for the new team lottery starting up soon. Loads of great benefits to be won. You have a nice day now. The man is all smiles and pats the bonnet of your car and waves you off. Oh, free prizes just for having the card, fantastic. Or, so, these cards are mandatory now? What do we think? Free prizes! Free stuff? Okay, chat says free stuff. Wake up, sheeple! Wake up! I love how chat's just like, kill grandma! Free stuff! In the dystopian future chat, I'm sorry, you're just not gonna make it. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala, is a mandatory work event. Bozeman was very quick to tell you also, don't you dare be late. It's probably not wise to risk Bozeman's wrath. Better go. Or, you already missed your anniversary this year. You're not going to give up another Saturday. I think we better go to the work gala. Otherwise, our asses are going to be shipped to the fucking gulags. What do you think, chat? Yeah, probably not wise to risk the wrath. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Ooh, hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? All right. You arrive on time, barely at the Sauvignon, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. Aw, isn't that lovely? While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being patted down and, with a sigh of relief, are led into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks, "Severe?" Okay, ask your name. "I'm Alex Winston." She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. Yeah, this is going to be good. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the center floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bozeman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you, far too excitedly, it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with that, the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, this was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter is Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimley of Incisors fame? Okay. Sure. He thanks advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Minister Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Bozeman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you like to say a few words. Where is Jeremy? The plot thickens. Where's Jeremy? Chat. Picking up on that? You picking up on that? All right, which one? You're a little nervous and sputter out some quick praise for Advance and Channel 1, or you make a joke thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Which one? Which one would you like? I'm thinking A. I'm thinking A. I don't think we want to piss off the prime ministers right to their face. Yeah. Let's not die, please. As you thank Advance, applause breaks out in the room. Yay. Both Peter and Julia stand up to magnanimously, is that a word? Accept it before saying the night's not about them. But thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bozeman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flush face. Clearly that was the right speech. We're a tool of the state. Let's go. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of your other people at your table points behind you, and you turn to see Bozeman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the prime ministers to a selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. Finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. And I actually look forward to the next one, providing Bozeman invites you to that one, of course. Alrighty then. Or are they our tool, Johnny? Well, that is true. That is true. It's a very good point. Oh, day 296. The heat wave. I know what's going to happen.
Once things have cooled down and the trip switch is back to normal, you can get the power back on. You should keep the fan pointed at the correct valve by aiming it up and down. The middle gauge when you're facing the screens will warn you, so keep an eye on it. Also, maintenance tells me that the fan power switch occasionally turns off for no good reason, so keep an eye on that too. I'm sure you
Alright, we got a new, there we go, Crazy Neil, membership
down the sun, have you?
cards,
Yes, they've just
and
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
come to Bumplins.
He's not even here. Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting
Jeremy
handler.
doesn't look happy.
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual real news
right.
tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5,
Good point.
4, 3.
Here we go, chat.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
The World Council
The beginning of the
should make no
Fanto.
mistake.
Shh.
This blockade
Shh.
and the illegal
Quiet.
sanctions it seeks to enforce
Chat doesn't
are
know
an
what's
act of
coming.
war and will be treated as such. Any incursion, however slight, into our territory will be met with swift and deadly force.
So I'm just telling you right now, this is the end of Act 1, and this is the big turning point. Shit's about to go down. We've been spending the last 4 hours doing a bunch of
As this
setups.
leaked photo shows, the naturals of heartthrob Johnny Handsleeves and art snob Tiffany Lamore were far from conventional when they finally tied the knot this week. Eyewitnesses claim that the fuse was lit sometime during the vows, and that his entrance to the reception through
We've been
three
spending 4
windows in the
hours with a
exterior
bunch of
wall
setups
was
on the
particularly
story.
memorable. In it to
It's
win it,
time for a
exciting
whole
news from Advance
fuckload
today
of
with the
payoffs.
announcement of a
Hold
new
on
monthly
to
prize
your
draw
butts.
for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Soldering on. After an all-round lack of interest in Camp Busyfingers, Remington Sys have decided to pivot their latest project into an entirely new venture. Critics have been attacking both Sophia Remington and the Junior Employment Opportunity Scheme since its unveiling, and it seems without public support, the corporation has folded to pressure to alter its direction. It seems that with the production lines gone, parents are slightly less racked with guilt as they deposit their children at Camp Busyfingers.
Jesus
While
Christ.
they go to work, go on holiday, or stay at home with
Camp
3 bottles of
Busy
wine.
Fingers.
The first Remington Sys Daycare Centre seems to be a natural and much less morally bankrupt next step for the corporation. Spin doctors, the beleaguered brainiacs of Dante's Taint, have today received a little something to put a smile on their starving faces. With tight funding preventing the supply of anything actually useful, it's hoped this playful package will lift spirits enough to at least create some sense of peace between the warring factions. Opening the crate that contained the emergency piñata, the scientists' reactions ranged
Emergency
from bemused befuddlement to
piñata.
baffled bewilderment.
I love it.
Imagine their delight when they smash it to pieces and find it's full of medical supplies. Let's hope they don't use those sticks on each other. Burning down the house. The Capitol was put on high alert last night. After
Everybody loves a good emergency pinata.
Warning, warning, sub-bomb detected.
VR Damage Wolf! Thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Much love. Remember Viva Pinata? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right? Right.
Here we are again, gifting subs to Johnny. He really appreciates it so much. I thought I explained it to you. Johnny is mine. I really hope you don't think this will win his love. He loves me. Only me. Just me. And if you come between us, I almost guarantee you'll be in mortal danger. I'm sure you've seen what happened to the others who tried. But alas. Johnny really does appreciate these gifted subs. And for that, I'll spare your life this time. Just this time. For Johnny, not you. Thank you so much. Bye now.
VR Damaged Wolf, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Much love to you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, hashtag LickMonica. Anyways, let's continue. Yeah, the pinata, the emergency pinata brought gifted subs. I love the emergency
Violent
pinata.
conflict broke out at the demonstration after a mob of so-called protesters from the radical group launched an unprovoked attack on community cohesion officers in attendance. With the methods of this increasingly violent rabble becoming ever more extreme, many are asking if the military should intervene. Colonel Phineas Mad Badger Fortingley Davis of the 1st Mounted Bastards Brigade said his men were, and I quote, oiled up and ready for action. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh shit, we're getting jammed. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Turn the fan on. No! 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 Turn the fan on! We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh shit! Shit!
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours
We're back.
are
We're back
coping
on the
with
air. We're back on the air.
hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for
Oh,
asking.
shit.
I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns at the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
Oh, Jeremy does not look happy.
You're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather
Wonder what
stations
Jeremy's
from all
mad
over
about.
the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Rivington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but
Oh,
obviously
Christ.
you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit,
there you go.
shit,
Much
shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
It's running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Ooh.
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's
Yeah, you don't
house,
want to switch to
helping
Jeremy's
dredge the
camera right
gutter
now.
in
We'll
town.
lose the viewers and get in trouble.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
That's
I've
what
written
the,
a poem about it. So, can you tell me
after the
about the
segment,
moment when
we
you
can
first
watch
heard the
feeds.
news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the
Fucking
sixth floors,
fan.
when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds, I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
Yeah, this game holds
like a
the
flutter, of
world
course,
record
but
for
no,
most
the boss said I had to sign up to
recorded
keep coming
video
into school.
content for a video
Very
game.
sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Oh, shit.
Today on the
Shit,
show,
shit.
there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Shit.
This big one's my favourite. See how it's
Oh, he's actually got poo. Okay, cool.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country.
Let's go
to
see
how
what
the
Patrick
unprecedented
Bannon's up to.
weather
He made
is
it through
affecting
the
locals.
Mrs. Snuggles,
Patrick?
whatever.
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which was recently voted the
shit,
smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does this stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong
Oh,
at
come
first,
on!
but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Fucking fan!
Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh, man, what's the point?
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nana Dottie? Is that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest. Advance may request some censorship if he goes too off-topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy.
Are we still pro-government?
And I can't do this anymore.
I say this every Friday.
Johnny!
Warning, warning. Sub-bomb detected.
Jeremy?
Something's up. Something's up. Dottie, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Much love.
Son of a bitch!
Yoink!
What? What? The heck? All right, are we still pro-government, chat? Are we still pro-government? Because we're going to be making some important decisions here. Although I'm not going to let you go too far because remember, there's certain things I'm not letting happen in this
Or a
playthrough.
report from Grantham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something.
Maybe we should do a poll. This is important. We should maybe do a poll. Okay. Still pro-government? Question mark. Yes. No. I just want to take a poll. I just want to take a poll and understand kind of where we're at. You guys have seen what's gone on so far. Do we want to remain pro-government? Also, Dottie, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Which one is to save Jeremy? I'm telling you already. I told you from the beginning. We're not killing Jeremy. We're not killing Jeremy. I am personally protecting Jeremy. Myself. That I'm vetoing anything else. Jeremy is staying alive. Just don't ask. Just Jeremy's staying alive, but I still need to know if Chad is still pro-government or if we're against the government and what they're doing yet. Yes, my comrade. Yeah. Okay. Can Crazy Neil die? No. Not to my knowledge. Okay, so we are still pro-government. All right. I'm going to try and keep Jeremy alive as well. So let's see how this plays out.
To keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy.
I did play I did play Papers, Please. I love Papers, Please. It's an excellent game. Here we go.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the Territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that right?
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies, just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
He's being taken away by the cops.
What I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you!
Unhand him at once! Enough! That's enough!
Oh!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex,
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
Her hiccup stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now.
Resub.
You in the broadcast.
Jeremy! Happy 18 months from John and Bob.
Much love. Thank you for the 18 months.
Pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different.
All right.
To your right.
We got a tape here.
Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of your machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it.
There we go.
You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time.
There we go.
All cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape.
Here we go.
Any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third second.
Symbols on your walls.
I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Heard them lie about us on the news. We are the resistance.
Has Jeremy lost his mind?
And we're going to tell you the truth. Advance, aided by the mass media, are lying to you. The elderly are not a burden. The rich were not all crazy. And the team membership card is an ID card, no matter how tempting the prizes are. But who am I to tell you this? A voice from the shadows trying to tell you that everything you know is wrong. Why would you trust a man too scared to
Don't let Jeremy die. I'm working on it. Oh, no. Okay, chat.
Please.
What do you think?
My name is Alan James.
Alan James is behind the resistance.
We're fighting for. The right to keep the rewards of our own hard work. The right to be kept alive in our dotage. And the right to question our government without worrying what our children will report.
Ari's just like, fucking duh, Johnny.
I love this country. It may be what I am, and I'll fight for it. In fact, I'll die for it, if I have to. But I can't do it alone. Disrupt a growing movement.
How long?
But we need your help. Your support, please. Look for us. Find us. And if you also know in your heart that there is something deeply wrong in this country, join us.
Here we go.
Resist.
I don't know.
Disrupt.
This wasn't what I planned.
Resub.
I mean, some of
What's
it was.
on TV? Who's a stinky wolf boy? Okay, Netflix.
This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny?
You already lied.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
Has anyone called the cops? The cops are there! He's holding one of the cops hostage.
Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was?
Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There is a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
Ha!
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with, he wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry, but seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn.
I'm gonna let this through a little bit.
Useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You eat these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Can't play both sides.
Eat
Watch
it.
me.
Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
See if I can keep him alive.
You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. And nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of, whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's all so fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday, try something else, out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried. I loved the news. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry.
Dad.
I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please.
And we're going to save Jeremy. There we go. There we go. Crazy Neil! Don't worry, cutting to the ads saves Jeremy, I'm positive. So he is going to be arrested. He is going to be arrested and stand trial. Did we save him? I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. Yes, yes. Jeremy's safe. Jeremy's safe. As long as we follow Jenny, as long as we listen to Jenny at that point and cut, then he stands down. Yeah, Crazy Neil saved Jeremy. Really, that is true. Crazy Neil saved Jeremy. Yep. All right, how'd we do? I know that segment was a little bit of a shit show. There we go. Full wages. Very much affluent. Our stocks are doing okay. All right. And that helped out Disrupt a little bit, and Advance has gone down in favor. Jeremy deserved better than you bailing on him, but it protects him. I'm pretty sure he dies if you don't cut. All right. The plot thickens. This is where shit really starts hitting the fan. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa behind Sam and Susie. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night after Jeremy. Everything that happened. Wonder what they'll do with him now. He is alive. Are you okay? So, do we lock him? Do we say lock him up? Probably can't say I blame them, or can't shake the feeling he might be right. Are we still pro-government? I stopped censoring. The only thing I censored was swear words when Jeremy started explaining. So, yeah. Yeah, so I let Jeremy, basically all you need to know is I let Jeremy say his piece before he was taken away. So he got to say whatever he wanted uncensored before he left. And that probably actually led to the resistance, the disrupt resistance gaining popularity. Are we anti-government yet, or are we still pro-government? I need to check in with chat. Okay. Oh, wait. Where's the button? Shit. No. Aw, Twitch got rid of the button that allows you to redo polls. That's stupid. Of course, it's convenient. Anything convenient, Twitch gets rid of. Still pro-government. Yes, no. All right, I'm checking in with you guys. Are we still pro-government? Or are we going to start listening to Disrupt for a while? Did Jeremy's message get to you guys? Because Jeremy's message is pretty simple. He saw the degradation of the news. I'll tell you right now, I'll give you this. I will give you this one thing. If you want to look for a protagonist, if you want to look for one good person, one good character in this entire game, no matter how you play it, it's Jeremy. I will give you that. Okay, it looks like chat has actually swung hard anti-government, so can't shake the feeling. You might be right. Sam looks at the kids, then back to you. We saw that you chose to play the tape, and I couldn't help but wonder why. Chat has gone hard anti-government. Okay. Seemed like the right thing to do. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seems to come from out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject. Charlie. But he's already slammed the door. Charlie was always a bit black and white about this sort of thing. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize you for what you did. And I'm proud of you. Never been so grateful to have Sam support you. Take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's all a lot to take in. You're not sure you've been fully processed what happened that last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it. You look to your daughter. I'm sure we're in our daughter's good graces now, because she's pro-disrupt. I know this is an incredibly difficult thing to do, and we don't always agree, but I do think you made the right choice. Susie smiles at you. You had to play it. There was just no other option. You put your arm around her and give her an affectionate squeeze. It's nice. You've at least got some company. The TV is playing through some old Western show. It's not quite as distracting as you
Gifted
hope.
sub.
You're never going to please everybody. Hey, Catspaw, thank you very much for the snipe. Thank you.
Where are you, Lolly?
Okay, here we go. You were never going to please everyone. A questionable choice. Got off work early today, a rare enough occurrence to put a spring in your step. As you close the front door, you hear an excited conversation bubbling from the kitchen. Clearly, someone's popped around for a cup of Sam's Friday off. Hopefully there are still some biscuits left. You enter, see Sam, Susie, and Zach. They're all laughing and discussing something. As soon as she sees you, your daughter turns and enthusiastically presents her hand, which sports a prominent diamond ring. Uh-oh. Look, Zach proposed. We're engaged. I think we should probably support the daughter at this point. That's amazing news. I'm so happy for you. The pair of them end up staying for dinner. They move pretty quickly, but when you know, you know. You're genuinely pleased with them, whatever happens. You'll always be there for her either way. All right, here we go. How are we doing for time? I'm keeping an eye on the time.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast, so keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important. Now more than ever.
Some pensioners while they try and fashion a nutritious meal out of
Okay.
condensed milk
a cow's tongue, and some rhubarb. Not one to
So,
miss.
Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light.
Well, what does that mean?
It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war with politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me,
It's
but
over to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
apparently there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Followed at 9:25 by our unsettling
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
which tells the cautionary tale
How
of
are
one
you?
brave young lady's battles to survive the cruel administrations of our neighbours.
It
At
is what it
11:25, it's incisors.
It
And
is what it
tonight, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey
I'm
will be
missing
getting his
two
teeth into
Yeah, we got a new sensor button. We also got some other buttons too. We got a little bit of an upgrade.
And that takes us, after the weather and public information
Going in
film,
5,
into our close down.
4,
But first
3.
tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National Night.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf.
Here we go.
It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advances strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone.
I'm
is
still
certainly
playing this as
keeping many on
anti-government
high
now.
alert.
You guys
Unable to work out
landslide
where or
voted
when
against
the next
it.
strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic.
Yo, Panda, thank you very much for Tier 1.
From midnight tonight.
Much love. Welcome to the
While
Wolfpack.
applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful. But it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for
He's
James' former
alive!
National Nightly News anchor, Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Penton Ridge Prison
Told
while the
ya.
lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Since being taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former colleague. Despite how things ended, we wish him the best and will be sure to bring you all the details of that court case every night. But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lanfordshire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
We loaded everything up. Yeah, okay, good.
programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C, who's going to be treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that, in part 3, we've got something new I promise you won't want to miss. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Landfordshire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow. Cheeky.
As some of you will know, I spoke today to the people of Manklypool, and apparently after I had left, there was some violence and looting. This always intrigues me because the crowd I speak to are not an angry mob. They're ordinary people like you and me who care about where our country is going and the character of the people taking us there. So why is this troublesome element always the focus of the news stories? Someone must have decided to make them the story. Someone, maybe, who'd rather you fear us than listen to us. Maybe the news has an agenda beyond impartiality. We do not condone violence and looting. We are not anarchists, but we do understand the anger of a voice silenced, and we believe that voice is worth fighting for.
We're fine, we're fine.
Much like team spirit to me. After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does.
10 weeks ago, Jeremy Donaldson took control of the national nightly news. He wanted to warn you about Altergrave and Grantham Downs and the dark science being conducted there, and he was right. There was a top-secret military lab at Grantham Downs and testing facilities in the tunnels deep under Altergrave. But they are no longer occupied. The project is complete or abandoned. The tunnels are collapsed. The labs are just empty rooms. Maybe one day we'll find out what they were doing there, and maybe we'll wish we hadn't. But without Jeremy Donaldson, we never would have known to look. And so today, we make him an officer of disrupt in absentia. Stay strong, Jeremy. You have friends.
And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of
We're
weight.
going to the gulag!
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy, but I'd be lying if I didn't say there's something about Lil C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the window, you shouldn't.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at home, but I think there's something kind of inspirational there. I know I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet her. As her biggest fan, I don't mind telling you.
Yeah, Crazy Neil will bail us out.
Don't
It's
go
fine.
away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Ripping stuff.
Was that even news?
I think you forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that in all the excitement.
So assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
Help Neil! Yep. Stuff. What is this? What is this commercial?
Have spotted the updated mixing desk. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
What? Is this my perfume? Is this Musky Husky? This must be the ad for Musky Husky.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? Is she any good?
Nah, of course not.
What the?
Bullshit. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
All right, here we go.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C! May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Oh, God.
Yep, they certainly are. Now,
Little C, she is a parody of Miley
I'm
Cyrus.
sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short.
It's Miley Cyrus.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi, but as my manager says...
Yeah, I guess so.
best to
Yeah,
let
now
know
you
so
think of
before
it,
I'm
it could still be
30.
Britney.
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought
She's
it was about
standard
like, how
generic
healthy and
pop
great
star.
I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dance and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out in my A Together.
My friend let her 13-year-old son join the Go-Getters. He's occupied now.
Album since lunchtime.
Busy, even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her. And last week, she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer. But somehow it's too good. Like it's been prepared in advance. Or possibly by them. We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will disrupt.
Slapped me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite
Won't
girl
get to
would
listen
come
to
on,
it.
I press record on my cassette.
Okay, I think it's a good midway point. It's a good midway point. Let's pull up another poll. We'll do another poll. Are we pro-government? Are we pro-government? We've seen a little bit of what Disrupt has to say. We've seen we've seen what they had to say. Do we go back to letting the government speak, or do we continue to tell Disrupt's story now? We're still, oh man, it's increasing now. Chat is very decisively pro-Disrupt. Okay.
Then my dad would come in.
All right, I will let them continue to jam the broadcast then.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. You know what, it's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then, well, you can go and get ready for that.
Here we go.
We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no Vickers, got a common skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier.
Gotta love this shit show.
So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's
Oh no, the song's supposed to be shit.
Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no Vickers, got a common skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and done from there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Oh, the shirts are off. I love Megan's expression. She's just like, what the fuck is this shit? Emotional damage.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will.
Party approved. Oh, yeah.
Well, for doing that,
that's some good
don't go
government
anywhere.
propaganda
After the
right
break,
there.
We'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
She just did the WAP. Johnny, did you see it? It's your favorite dance.
Can I just say,
She did the WAP?
Thank
Oh,
you
God damn
so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective of me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to stop needing it.
Oh, my.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try and pick the most appropriate one at each given moment. The actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what. Just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely.
You forgot about this? You forgot about the... No, you can't forget about this. The notice board is amazing.
4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoon now.
It's this guy.
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife. Your wife.
Ah! Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this.
Yeah, she doesn't have to sit through this
So
mess,
I wheeled him
right?
down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and
Oh,
started
Jesus
clacking.
Christ!
That's a shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Here we go!
Excellent, you're a natural. Keep it up.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
It's always
I
the
don't
damn
know.
youths.
It could be the vicar at closing time.
Ha!
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive.
We're producing our very own Big Bang Theory,
What if
complete
they
with
never
canned
see the
audience.
error of their ways,
And
end up
shitty
as
jokes.
social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats.
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Yeah.
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter.
Screw you, I like Big Bang.
She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
Oh yeah, tall team player.
What's up, losers?
I missed that one.
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come
Oh yeah,
to
those ruffians.
tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board.
Those
I'm looking to do
ruffians.
some tutoring after school.
What? Did you say tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time.
This is very
helping
traumatizing
others
to
and
watch.
not
Don't
just
worry. Shit's about to
urinating
get
on
real.
churches or huffing
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Yeah, he hasn't huffed glue for months, everybody. Good for
you
him.
know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Oh.
There? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we're receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. I'm being told that we're experiencing some power fluctuations as a result, so apologies to any interruption to the broadcast for you at home. And now I am told that we are going live to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julius Salisbury at any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives.
So the government has
simultaneously
detonated
in 4 major
nuclear
cities
explosives
across
in
the
their
continent.
enemies' cities.
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres, and will not hesitate to detonate them.
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by.
Your illegal and genocidal blockade.
We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. While our equipment seems to be resetting. Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name. Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are waiting further news and, oh, God. What if they respond?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
Well, okay, so there you have it. Advance making a brave move that looks likely to end the war in this, its 20th week. There's a lot to take in here, and I know you, like me, will be wondering if this is too much. If we've gone too far. But I'm thinking of our sick and ill, denied their medicines, the children with no food on their plates, and the body bags returning from the front line. And I ask myself if without some big, bold gesture...
Wouldn't the other countries in the world just fire their nukes at the country in revenge? So the one thing that you didn't hear because I was playing all the disrupt transmissions is Julia Salzberg, the Prime Minister, explains that the other countries surrounding us are very low-tech. They do not have nuclear weapons. We are the only country with nuclear weapons.
Just to make sure that we were instead seen to suffer.
So they're unable to retaliate.
No one anywhere would ever attempt this again. So, to my mind, our government have taken the only path available to them. A difficult decision for their hearts to bear, but one that ultimately...
If we didn't kill Grandma, this could have been avoided.
Because it is designed to keep us safe. And while this is unquestionably a dark night, it may indeed presage the dawn of a new future. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Do you ever get the feeling that you're making history?
Crazy Neil!
Crazy Christmas deal. It's post-Christmas, it's pre-Christmas, it's all of the Christmas. Ho, 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 it's a sale. It's gonna go, go, go. Come on down and pull a cracker. It'll go bang in your face and you'll take whatever comes out. Yay! Christmas pineapple on a tree. Take 2
Hell
balls, take
yeah.
3. We don't care how many baubles. Take a candle. Set fire to your Christmas tree. Set fire to your life. If you're thinking Christmas is a way off and the blockade is getting you down, stock might be low, but the prices are lower. We've even had to get crazy creative, and we've got specials on all of the furniture with tinsel. We've got furniture without tinsel. We got Christmas furniture. We got pre-Christmas Christmas furniture. It's a cracker of
Hell
a deal.
yeah.
Crazy deals. Yay! We got crazy Christmas dots. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats and jumpers. If you're feeling hungry, don't feel down in the mouth. You can have a dog on
You guys like Crazy Neil?
A dog isn't for life. It's just for Christmas to eat. It's
Oh my God!
Crazy meals. We've got elves on trees. We've got trees on elves. If you want to know where the elf on the shelf is, we've got elves on elves. Bend over.
Okay, I want to ask chat now, because I think this will be hilarious. Are we pro-government?
Christmas nut bums. We've got crazy Christmas big bums. It's the 6th Mrs. Crazy Neil used to say to me, bang, bang, bang. She had to go, but I still
All right, chat. The government just detonated nuclear devices in our enemies' cities. Are we still pro-government? Wait, wrong game. Yes, comrade. All right, 75% say not pro-government, so we are going to side with disrupt, it looks like. How did we get an A+? It was a very good broadcast. All right, let's see these statistics. Okay. We have received a generous bonus, and we are now in the 1%. We are very rich. And disrupt is very popular. All right. Let's keep going. No, disrupt is right wing. They want to restore they want to restore people's wealth. It's advance that wants to take our money away, but because we've been kissing the government's ass, they're letting us live a cushy life. The rest of your shift passes in a blur with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll in the millions. Did this just really happen? Pull in the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in front of the room is on. Clearly someone is still awake. The door creaks open in the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. Screen is off. They're clearly lost in thought. Take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They start at your touch, breaking them out of their stupor. Ah, there we go. They attempt to smile, but you can see it's strained. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. I was thinking about Sam stops shaking their head. So many people, I can't quite believe it. I know, it's horrible but necessary. Uh-oh. We're back with family disagreement. Sam turns to you, their gaze calm. Advance did what they had to do to protect us. With the sanctions, the blockades, this was full-scale war. We won. There had to be another way. Killing millions of people is never the answer. We're anti-government. Sam frowns at you. Alex, you can't be serious. We're at war. The country is starving. People are dying without medicine. These bombs were the only way to end the suffering. They're looking at you with concern, but also defiance. You have to know it was the only real option. War is not a blank check. It doesn't excuse crimes against humanity like this. I see. The look of concern on Sam's face grows deeper. Alex, I can't agree with this. I think Advance had to do what they did. They look away before continuing. I don't know if I can get past this. If you can't understand it was necessary, I need some time to think. Sam leaves without another word, and you hear them head upstairs. It'll be okay. Probably. I mean, at least we don't have to be concerned about Grandma anymore. An academic exodus. Seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get in to work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University with all the other disappearances over the last year. Scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? Silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. It's Bozeman, clearing his voice before continuing. Yeah, Grandma was...
I'm sorry, kids, but Grandma was part of the budget.
Yeah, Grandma had to go. Grandma had to go. Too expensive. We were having a deficit. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Events have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about. Which means they're not our problem, and unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So I would appreciate it if you'd refrain from talking about it further and make sure the news is in line with that school of thought. Yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Have you played through this part or is this new? No, I played through this part. Yeah, I played through this part. A career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the cohesion cadets, and it's so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. Finally see him exit the hall, grin on his face. You can't help but smile back in frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was... You're interrupted, as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? All right, Charlie. Calm down. Tell me, what is it? So obviously the Cohesion Cadets is a starting point to becoming a CCO. Oh, great. So we have a head start when applying for that. Charlie Gush is clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. We apparently, from next year to top 5% of cadets, will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess who's going to be in it? He beams at you. I see. What exactly do these Community Cohesion Managers do? Oh, well, basically, they need a new liaison team between regular people and CCOs and the Betterment Department. And that'll be us. People come to us with concerns and we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? So you're going to be helping people report on their friends and neighbors? Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it safer for everybody. Charlie frowns at you. You don't like the CCOs or the Betterment teams? I'm just worried about them having that much power and turning people against each other. You're starting to sound like people that events are trying to help. Charlie looks at you, a serious expression on his face. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. This is a good thing for the community, and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in his seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for the rest of the journey home. Yep, it's not a sign of where things are going. Ooh. A spark to light the flames. After coming downstairs to grab breakfast, the peace and quiet tells you the rest of the family must still be asleep. You decide to eat in the living room watching TV while you can. Where someone else monopolizes it. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by Disrupt. Drop your spoon in the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in the last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. Did they rescue Jeremy? Oh! You hold your breath waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 14 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of brutal actions of Disrupt last night. with countless more injured, many seriously and rushed to hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on the story as it develops. Turn off the TV. You're disrupted by Charlie walking in the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Look at all these Alan James supporters in chat. I love it. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. What's our next segment? I think they're all morons. Arya, I agree with you. Jeremy is good boy. Only Jeremy speaks truth. Yes. Year and a half since Liberation Night.
Alex? Are you receiving? Calling. Come in, Alex. This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Oh, we got a tape. Okay, before we get too deep, do we need to do another poll? Are we pro-government? I will check in with you, chat. Where do we lie? Or no, I should say, who do we support? Do we support advance? Or do we support disrupt? There we go. Who do we support? Whoever keeps us rich, that would be disrupt. Disrupt. Eventually, like, advance is all about distribution of wealth. Disrupt is capitalists. You support the stink? Thank you. Thank you. Support your wolf boys. Okay. Wow, lots of Alan James sympathizers. Okay. They did nuclear bombs. I wanted to know how bad things could get. Now that I know I've joined Disrupt. Capitalism, baby. All right. All right. Pretty clear which direction this is going to go. All right. I will do my best.
Should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never misses her birthday.
Your grandmother's on the run, Colin.
Yeah. Armed robbery, resisting arrest, double homicide of the same bloke. She's right laugh.
I hope he's alright, though. No. He's got this far.
83% disrupt.
10 seconds, everybody.
I wonder what they're doing. Annoying him, probably. Not probably. Definitely.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
All right. Do I got the tapes loaded up?
This is the National Nightly News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight.
Noticing broadcasting across the territories now. So they've taken over all of Europe.
Across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former news.
There you go, guys. Jeremy got out.
Nothing has been heard from the missing journalist since the violent disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago. Donaldson was on his way back to Betterment after his notorious court appearance.
Can I vote for the Crazy Neil party?
That wherever he is now, he's safe. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractor Pants,
if Jeremy's dead, I'm going to cry. No, all we know was that Disrupt has rescued him now. So as far as you know, he is still alive.
Have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer. If I were a rich man. Problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees.
As a Canadian, that hits a little close to home right now.
Signs of ever more resistance to advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territory.
Also, if you're in Ottawa tonight, please stay safe.
The emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And an ending of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been following. A fistful of dollars. After a highly profitable year, Remington's Fist today announced the opening of their new high-tech underwater corporate HQ. Astounding CEO Sophia Remington, pictured here, departing for the new HQ built using underwater flood technology, commented, "We've put windows everywhere. Saves a fortune on aquariums."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A happy ending there for Sophia Remington. Viva Pinata, a confusing end to the Dante's Taint.
Oh no!
Today, as a final image transmitted from the remote caves shows the fate of its academic inhabitants. After a colourful pinata arrived in the caves, it seemed some sort of religious tradition developed, as the sickly scientists gathered daily for ritual worship before dying of hemorrhageal rhinosinusitis. It's a real shame they didn't bother to crack it open and the life-saving penicillin inside. Full time. The sporting world mourned the loss of a former hero.
No! Hamsley fucking died again!
Dogged by controversy throughout his life, the troubled striker's behaviour became
I can't keep him alive. How the fuck do you keep him alive?
At the age of just 29 will come as a blow to his literally tens of fans around the world. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parts for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
All right, what does Disrupt have to say?
Today is the day we take back control.
All right, vive la revolution!
Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a
Oh, shit! Oh, I fucked up.
The start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter
Whoops.
Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis?
So one of the prime ministers has died.
Now, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what? Oh.
Oh, Patrick fucked up.
Lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right, it seems like we have got the signal back.
Yeah, she's gone
We can
nuts,
now go
yeah.
live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates.
All right,
and
here we go. We got to
friends.
make him look bad.
500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend.
Oh, yeah, look at that
and
statesman.
a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show Petey, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservative.
There's a good shot.
Over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night.
Oh, he punched a journalist. There we go.
He wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind.
Look at him go.
Sensitive. A brilliant
Holy
thinker,
shit.
a natural leader, but mostly a good man. This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon.
All right.
It's really starting. You'll know when.
Despite his accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed, to me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you The Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
I'm not leaving, I can't!
Oi!
You two, come with me!
You're hurting me!
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting! Ah! Fuck
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting! You all saw! I'm not resisting!
Turn the camera off. National Night News. Said turn the fucking camera off. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes. Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
Centipedes are requested. Target approaching songbird.
More than 10 million people.
Target armed.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you!
Oh, there goes the activist.
Lower your weapons! Lower your weapons!
Come on, get out there. What are you doing? Come on!
I said, please turn that off. Please turn that off.
Shocking scene.
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians, people like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
That means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this. We'll be back after this.
Thank you, Alex, from all of us.
Here we go, the revolution.
It's becoming a weekly event. No, it's different tonight. This is the big one. Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dandy fucking parts. That's journalism, apparently.
We get set for the next sequence.
Segment grade D. God, I did fucking terrible.
This family-owned bakery. Remington's Fist is now more powerful and populated than some small countries.
You can already hear shit happening outside.
The Future Leaders program can help you reach your full potential.
And after just 8 years service, you're practically guaranteed a position at one of Remington's Fist's up-and-coming new sectors.
There's human effluent disengagement, stationary enumeration, the
You like how I'm doing the game?
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist.
Oh, don't worry. There's going to be ramifications for us being, for us siding with the rebels. We'll see what happens. Don't think we're going to get off scot-free for doing this.
No. What? No.
10 seconds, everybody.
Sorry, Craig. It's a no.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera for.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged children as I
You blew that one, Alex.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
See if you can get a message to...
Better access to education or, reducing child poverty.
I fucked up!
By adopting as many as I can get my hands
Can I replay? Retry from last checkpoint. Yes. I was waiting for the cue. I was waiting for him to tell me to show it on camera. Whoops. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 Hopefully we don't have to... Should take us to the next segment. Yes. Okay, good. We didn't rewind too far. I'm sorry, Chad. I fucked up. Okay, we're still good. We're still good.
So there's never been a better time to join us.
The Future Leaders Program can help you reach your full potential.
And after just 8 years service, you're practically guaranteed a position.
Stop watching the porn on the side and help the resistance. I'm sorry!
New sectors.
There's human effluence disengagement.
Last checkpoint is day 1. Fuck!
Alex.
Everybody in this chat better fucking support Crazy Neil, I swear to God.
Who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the face.
Yeah, it was a good point.
And try and keep
Yeah, don't worry
it on
about
the
it.
ear for at least
Don't worry about
5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Is pretty high.
Okay.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig.
But Craig looks so nice.
Okay, we are going in 5.
Okay, here we go.
4, 3.
Start over again.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do,
I swear,
let's
chat, I'm pro disrupt. I swear, I didn't do that intentionally.
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA's secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
Crazy Neil's gulag.
Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
Well, since the show's done so well, what's changed for you?
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know,
Get back to the interview, Alex.
something precious, and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world, I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many...
Well, that turned people off.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared.
Philippa, that's really
Next, you'll
amazing.
need to give them the go.
How are you doing that? Is that better access to education or, reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay.
Only 5 seconds. Oh well,
How
doesn't
many
matter.
children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry
Now they're not
cupboard.
watching TV. They're going to go outside and join the resistance.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Normans, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to
Resub.
think, actually, that only
Johnny,
one
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you for the 29 months.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything
And
I
that
can to
founder's
fix those
badge.
numbers.
Woo.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really
Oh,
important
it's
to stay
Barsville. How you
grounded and
doing?
keep everything in perspective. Clearly,
Good to see you, man.
not everyone else
Want to
agrees.
see you in VR
But
chat
that's
sometime
enough from
soon.
me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the notice board.
Fuck the notice board. We're gonna die.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know, it's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced our notice board with this sort of construction work.
We should be good team members and clear it.
I agree.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
Try and get the next one.
Oh shit! Okay, I got a boo. I thought I had all the boos.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman.
That's enough.
Surely there's no one
Fuck!
alive strong
I
enough
thought I had
to
all of
lift
them.
This.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
There will be consequences. Ironically,
No
that
luck
might have saved
catching
us.
The little devil then.
When we're
Unfortunately
guys,
not.
we're gonna get reprimanded
The
for this.
ferret
I'll tell you that
struck
right now.
When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
No!
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench.
Yeah, we only got
of
2 boos out.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Okay.
Judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again!
What are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes.
I'm not a spy.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing.
Oh, shit.
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Oh, God, I hate it.
Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
That was it, the final ever episode of the Notice Board, and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel.
All right, we'll still show the tape.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it for broadcast. I think you made a mistake there.
I've got 4 kinds of sausage!
You've probably
Hey,
seen
you!
on the news talking about
You coming to the after party?
and how progressive their policies are.
Oh,
Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry. And
One last push, Alex. We're
to beg for your
closing.
forgiveness.
One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor
My
on our
parents are not
behalf.
rich.
If you do it right,
My mother was a
final
nurse
orders
and
will be
my
given.
father worked in a factory.
We'll get 3 chances.
I was the
But at least
first
2
member of
them
my
right.
family to go to university.
Yeah, an E. I did so bad that segment.
Tonight we take it back.
I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance
First segment
were.
was D. My next segment
I
was
didn't
E.
understand
I
that
think the
rather than
revolution
tearing
is going to
down the
fail.
wealth
I swear I'm not a
creators,
spy.
we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in
Did.
ambition.
Yeah, now I got to make
It
it
is
a
poor
D
in
so it spells
aspiration.
did.
We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah.
Policies
anything.
born
Sorry,
from
Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
absurd,
Hi,
redistributive
I'm Maddie.
fantasies.
Johnny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
I have hoarded
She?
myself out to the media to defend
That's
the
my shade, is it?
indefensible.
Yeah. This is
I
my
have
shade.
betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad,
You can run back to
I'm
Johnny now.
sorry. Our only hope
Sorry about that, Sarah.
Nothing.
The only hope.
At all, like at all. They said no one's died.
Now lies.
Megan's nice. She's such a nice lady.
Tears. Ugh. Going in 5, 4.
I'm not a government plant.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News.
Welcome
Later
back
in
to
this
the
segment,
National
we're
Nightly
hoping
News.
to be able to go
Later
back to
in this
Patrick
segment,
Bannon
we're
at the
hoping
scene
to
of
be able to go
tonight's
back to
shocking disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid.
Oh God, I love this song.
I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs.
Oop,
We do
shaking outside.
deeds, but the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John. Oh, dearest John. There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
Oh no!
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
In our tiny flat, we built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby.
I censored that.
Can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never gonna get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian jobs?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal
Here, Wiggles.
problems.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one bawls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life. We're having a baby. We're having
I fucked that up, I know.
changing
3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have
There we go.
Father's Day.
They changed the beat on you.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have a childless baby.
We're having a baby.
No more stars and no more. We're having a baby. 18 years of bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase.
We're having a baby.
One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Oh no! Yeah, it's still going.
Amazing.
We're having
the
a baby.
There, treating us to their opening number from Elegy
Hey,
for a Child.
nothing will top Mr. Bear. What's that over there?
We'll be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on, you lot. Come on down. Let's go. Don't be shy. Hello. Hi, Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yes, used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
Right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boreham Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Satley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't
Oh,
it?
God.
I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. You know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim. I would play Jack. Jen, Janet. Jill, Jen. Janet, Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
Too much doing and throwing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation,
All right, we gotta send a message out.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster.
I'm waiting for it to happen.
I'm only 19.
We got one more thing.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful. No singing. So peaceful.
This piece isn't political, is it?
Okay, here we go.
Absolutely not. It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
Wow, this isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one. Because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Did we do it? Was that good?
Said John. Thanks, Jack. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre
There we
for a
go.
distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I
probably said too much.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nova is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay? Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little
No, we were
dazed
supposed to censor
and a
the
little
orange.
deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's
I
time
didn't
to
play
leave.
bad.
Prime
The words aren't
Minister,
censored,
Mrs.
are the
Salisbury,
message.
that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
No, he said. Yeah, you're supposed to censor the orange.
Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades.
You censored lots of
Or
green.
lemonade.
There was no green.
Right. So, is the situation now? Are we safe?
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't want to be
the
pro-government.
security
You guys
services
voted to be
performed their duties
anti-government.
without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were,
Jack
as always,
colorblind.
so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera. There's the speak there on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said,
Yeah, and that's totally not sus.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's
Here we
National
go.
Night News. But before we go, tonight's National Night News.
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece. Channel 1. Time to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building a new future with equality, fairness and resilience for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
What? Alex, tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. It's 11 o'clock.
There you go.
Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look over your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen.
And there goes the broadcast tower. think that went well. Dick! Dick. It spells dick. Dick. See, I did well. Dick. Dick. Oh God, look at that. Flunk. No, I got dick. All right. Big dick energy. All right. Disrupt is looking good. Tiny penis. We arrive at work a little early. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. Okay. Let's see if we survive. Here we go. You arrive at work a little early despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, although a swarm of CCOs are all over the building. Is anything to go by this? This is Channel 1 manager. Oh, God. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Abels. She'll be serving the interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. A few times you've been here before. It was immaculate with everything. It's the proper place. Not today. Must be serious. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes... Okay, let's see if we can get out of this mess. Bozeman's eyes are sharp and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Abels is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. Well, let's not play stupid. Nobody wants us to play stupid. So, I assume due to what happened with Disrupt last night. What happened last night was nothing short of a culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we find it to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all the staff. Oh, God. I'll be submitting a personal review of your performance both during the instance in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. He shoots you a quick smile. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather none of them take any longer than necessary. Please be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. So let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorists in quite sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening, the news. That's our job, right? Oh, no. I felt it was right in a very stressful situation. Blame it on the stress. Blame it on the stress. Yes, of course, and with everything in flux, you weren't to know what would happen next. I'm certain you did the best you could, Alex. You always do. Bozeman scribbles some notes down, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad punctuating only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully, this will be all over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone was talking. Oh, where did I put it? Ah, yes, here we are. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces the leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. Honestly, didn't even notice it was there. I assumed it was just part of the set. Why would it have been there and on camera? Which one? Which one do we do? Which one do we do? Assumed it was part of the set. Why else would it? Yeah, then it puts the onus on. Yeah, B's better. It puts the onus on the prop people. Well, that makes sense. You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. Ha! You only assume that's what was there to after all. Yeah, I get the feeling that at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. And again, for Abel's benefit, you're so loyal. Not exactly subtle there. Towards the end of the show, there appeared to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman paused for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk, perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? There seems to be an issue with the machine. Frankly, probably forgot to do his. Frank probably forgot to do his checks again, or I just do what the display tells me. I don't decide. No. Blame it on Frank. Frank's going to the gulag. Suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have been malfunctioning. Much more likely than the malfunction is such competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. With the price we paid, I expect it to last at least another 20 years, just like the last one, Bozeman chuckles. How many questions will you have to answer? At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable. However, he paused, turned the page to turning the page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their message found its way onto our airwaves? With everything going on, I didn't realize it was no. The machine's been out of date for years. Even the last update didn't make any life easier. Blame it on the budget cuts. Yes. Not our fault. Frank's going to the gulag. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Special Able is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents happen, and with the very stresses of last night's broadcast, I don't think anyone could begrudge you for slight drop in attention. Bozeman smiles warmly at you as Able returns to her passive stance. You offer a strange smile back. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand why. Play that tape. As you meet his gaze, you almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it, or it seemed like the news. No. Worried about Disrupt. Oh God. You watch his bonus and slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if I have done the same. I would have done the same in your shoes, but I think it's clear enough. You thought it was the right thing to do, and that's all we can ask of you. He clears his throat and leans forward again and smiles once again on his face. I believe that's all we had for you. Anyhow, thank God it's over. Are we alive? I think that's all the information we need now. Thank you. Could we have the room, please? This last is to the CCO, who grudgingly accepts, and you hear the door close behind her. Look, Alex, I don't know how involved you were last night. Frankly, I don't want to know. But honestly, it doesn't look good. I've done what I can because I like you, but I can't promise it will be enough. Best just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up anyway. As you leave, you see what could have almost swear is sympathy in the old man's eyes. Back to normal? Question mark? All right, what time is it? We gotta end there. We have to end there. I highly encourage you guys to pick up this game. I highly encourage you guys to pick up this game. And there we go. Quit to main menu. It is on Steam. It's not that expensive. It's like $20.
Good evening.
And it is quite a good game. It is quite a good game. A very good social commentary on modern social media. Yeah, it is a really good game. Definitely check it out. Not for broadcast. We saved Jeremy, at least. We saved Jeremy. Very important. Very important. But I definitely want to encourage people, if you want to find out what happens, go buy the game. Go buy the game. Definitely worth it. The devs worked their asses off, and they shot all of that footage in the middle of the pandemic. So they were a small indie developer, small indie crew that had to deal with the pandemic at the same time.
Already bought and downloaded.
Already got it downloaded. There you go. And it was only one of many possible outcomes. I think there's about 11 or 14 outcomes. There's 11 or 14 endings. There's a lot. There's a lot of endings. So there's a lot of different routes that you can take. The route that you saw today is just one of many. Many, 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 many. So, yeah, it's up to you how good you are at broadcasting, what decisions you make. It's quite phenomenal. Absolutely amazing game. All right, who are we going to go raid? Who is live right now? Snow's live right now. We could drop in on Snow. Let's go do that. We haven't raided Snow in a while. And Snow is returning to Monkey. Oh, yeah, we definitely got to drop in on this. I have no fucking clue what he's doing. Anyways, I will see you guys next Saturday. Keep an eye on the YouTube channel. We got a new video coming out on Wednesday. It's a Baby Johnny Omegle video. Very funny stuff. And thank you, as always, for your support. I really do have the best job in the world. And it's only because of your guys' support that I can keep doing it. So thank you from the bottom of my Stinky Wolfboi heart. I love you guys. And have a great night. Much love. We'll see you later. Bye. Bye. Bye.